Yeah, Sunny. Morning. Hi, Sunny. Sunny, can you hear me? Oh, no. Hello, hello. Testing. Most welcome.
想象不到的东西，你会今天看到哇，做这个网站哦，要有那么多的故事啊，就看你要讲哪个故事也是。就是你看看之后啊，你会知道说哇，原来是这样，所谓外面那些人所讲的 data 就是这个东西。不然我们讲数据，不是数据，是吧？一直是猜不到数据的东西啊。那你看这个东西是吧？OK，
very important one. Very important. Nothing. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, let me check this.
OK，对啊，
Yeah,
三零美在这边，
yeah, yeah.
对，你说给了。
Okay.
可以看不到那个，
看到了，
是你所以说你需要
我终于按个了。你share screen 看不到。
是啊，那就变成 enlarge。OK，好，阿莎的坐下来。
Okay, good. Okay, Sunny is ready. I think we can start. Hi, Sunny. Morning.
Hi. On.
Okay, can you hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, very great. Okay. Uh, first thing first, thanks for your patience. Thanks for waiting. So we can get started now. Today uh we will focus. We are learn for this learn this executive degree in digital marketing and analytics module uh 4, unit 4. Okay. So I think both of you been participate for the on in the last few modules, right? And you have a basic knowledge about the digital marketing. So today is a very important topic as well, talking about the analytic about digital marketing, which is more toward the analysis to analyze the performance of your digital marketing. Okay. So Sunny, if you have any question, you can put into the chat, or you can ask question directly. Huh?
Okay.
Okay. As usual, today we will have a full day training from 9:30 to 5 or 5:30. Let us 5:30 lah. If we can finish earlier, then we can stop earlier a bit. And we have a lunch time at 12 o'clock to 1 p.m. Okay, there's about 1 hour. Okay. Okay, first thing first, before we start, let me introduce myself. My name is Edward Low. Okay, you can call me Edward. So I've been attached with Optisys Technologies and Dan Bahat, okay, this company for more than 10 years. I myself in terms of education, credited in computer science from University Technology of Malaysia, UTM, year 2000. So roughly, you know, how old am I lah? I think I'm supposed to remove the year lah, next time. Okay. Professionalism, I also take the Microsoft Certified Professional after my degree study, and also a certified trainer in DMI, okay, digital marketing of DMI, which is referring to a Digital Marketing Institute, DMI Pro, which is from Ireland, country of Ireland, and also have a certification in Google Analytics. So this is one of the topics that I focus more on analytics, on the web analytics. I myself also a Google Workspace certified administrator. So maybe you have not heard about Google Workspace. Google Workspace is when you have a Gmail account, which is a personal one. But if you're running a company, you can use a Gmail, and then all the tools belong to the Google, like Google Drive, but it's using your company as a domain. That is a Google Workspace. But of course, that one is a pay version. You have to pay for that. But there are a lot of benefit or advantage compared to a personal Gmail. For example, you can control who can use what kind of apps. Google Drive, you get Shared Drive, and many more. Even you can control if you have a staff for big company. You can control which staff can use their phone, device, everything. Let's say your staff lost your phone, you can write up their debt, which is very important for a company, very private, right? Okay, so that one is about Google Workspace. And then I myself, a Meta Certified Digital Marketing Associate, DMA. Meta, which is we formerly called Facebook. If you see Meta is a Facebook, you see Facebook is a Meta. And technically, I myself also a programmer, a developer, not a property developer, web application developer. Okay, so I know programming. Still doing some programming, but not so much compared to earliest. Okay, there's enough about me. So before we get started, I may need to get familiar with two of you first. I think I let Elsa to introduce herself, maybe just a few sentences. Okay. Okay. Everything, eh? Okay. Great, Elsa. Okay, Sunny, do you mind to share your introduction about yourself?
Hi, my name is Tam Jing Yang. You can call me Sunny also.
Okay.
22 years old this year, and currently study and working as a part-time. I'm studying software engineering.
Okay, great. So you are studying now or you're working now?
Both.
Both. Okay, so very good. Very hardworking young man. You are studying and working both together. Where do you study now?
KL.
Which college?
New Era.
Oh, New Era. Okay. So New Era, are they using more mentoring in terms of when teaching, using mentoring or using English?
English.
English, okay, that's good. You are studying software engineering.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, that is a good course, but also there's a missing about the software and hardware itself for this course, right? So you can go toward electronic or you can go towards software. Okay, so that's good about yourself. I think you will be easy to catch up the course we are teaching. Okay. Okay, now let's get started about this course. digital analytic for, let me hide this because it's talking. Okay, so what is a digital analytic for digital marketing? First thing first, the introduction about this title is Web Analytics introduce a key aspect of digital analytics and a measurement to better understand marketing performance. Okay, you are running a lot of campaign. When we talk about a campaign, it refers to the digital marketing campaign that you are running. Right, you can run a lot of digital marketing campaign, like for example, Google advertisement campaign, Facebook advertisement campaign, even TikTok campaign, YouTube campaign. Okay, all this we refer to a digital marketing campaign, right? Okay, Sunny. Before I continue, just to remind you to set up the attendance form in the Google Classroom.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Once you've done that, you let me know. Guess I forgot sometimes. Okay, Sunny, this is the registration form. Make sure you sign up the attendance form here. Okay.
Okay.
Have you done that?
Almost.
Okay. Once you've done that, you let me know. Then we can continue.
We're done.
Okay, great. Okay, let's get continue about this topic. So today we are focused about the web analytics, which is one of the important part of a digital analytics. Okay, so when we refer to the web analytics, we'll talk more about that later. So for this topic, what is the learning outcome? Once you complete this unit, you will understand about the fundamental of web analytics. So when we refer to the web analytics, means a website analysis. Okay, so also measure the click-stream data. When visitor visit your website, you want to know where are they coming from, who are them, okay, how long they stay on your website, what they do on your website. All this you can analyze using the web analytics. Okay. Also, you understand the tools and the window, we so-called platform available for in the today market for web analytics. But we will focus on one of the tools. There are a lot of web analytics tools outside there. Some need to pay money, some are free. Okay. Then I will tell you what the tools that we are going to learn and use. And don't worry, the one we use is free and good one. Okay. Also, you will learn the fundamental of testing and optimization to assist to improve your performance in your marketing campaigns. Okay. Okay. So this is the main topic that you will learn. Introduction to web analytics. So give you some knowledge about what is web analytics and what is KPI and technique. Reporting. You will learn all the reports about your website data, website analytics, and then Google Analytics specific technique and report. Also social media analytics. Okay. Of course, we are talking about how is the performance of your social media when people click the website link on your social media. When they come to your website, how well is your how well is the performance of the source from the social media? Because social media itself, like Facebook or LinkedIn, they have their own analysis also. Okay, when you're running a campaign at this Facebook, they have their own analytic. So, like example, how well is your Facebook ad performance? All this you will learn in the Facebook itself. So our course today is focused on the website. Okay. Because sometimes when you are running a Facebook campaign, you want people to visit your website. Then that is important in the website. You want to know how many people click on that link on your Facebook post or on your Facebook advertisement, even on others advertisement platform or social media platform. You want to know when they click on that link from that source to your website, how well is that performed, what they do on your website. That we can analyze. Okay, so we'll cover this one later. Okay, before we get started, let's go back to the marketing topic about the digital marketing, the concept of purchase funnel. I think you have learned something about this one, right? Okay. Talking about the marketing purchase funnel, regardless traditional or today's digital marketing, the funnel is almost similar. Okay, first thing is the different stage. When you talk about funnel, means there are different stages within the funnel, which describe the customer interaction from acquisition until conversion. Acquisition means, in general, we can refer it to awareness. They know about your product, they know about your service. Let's say you're running a service, eye specialist, right? So you want to get public, you want to get your potential customer to know about your service. Otherwise, they don't know you. That we call acquisition in digital marketing funnel. There is a first stage, or we call it awareness. They're aware about your product, they're aware about service, they're aware about you. So in website, what is acquisition? You want to know, you want to let the visitor, you want to let the people know about your website, right? Otherwise, even you create a website, nobody will know, right? So that is acquisition stage. People know about your website, then they come to your website. Yep. So that is the first stage. After they come to your website, you want to understand what they do on your website. That is behavior. You want to understand their behavior. When talk about the behavior, we can refer it as how long they stay on your website, what they do on your website. So you must remember when you create a website, you have an objective, you have a purpose for your website, right? Otherwise, you won't spend money just simply create a website for no purpose, right? For sure, you have an objective, you have a purpose when you're creating a website for yourself, for your business. right? So you want to very clear about your objective, what you want your visitor to do when they visit your website. What you want them to do on your website. You want them to look at your service page. You want them to watch a video on your website, or you want them to contact you, right? Of course, you want them to contact you is one of the purpose, but before that, you must convince them to contact you, right? You must put enough information that visitor want to see. Okay, so that is a behavior stage. You want to understand their behavior, because only you understand their behavior, you can take the next action. Okay, the last one is about conversion. Conversion, in this case, we are referred to a purchase lah, or they become your customer. That is the final objective that you want them. You want your customer to become you want the visitor to become your customer. So this one, marketing funnel, purchase funnel, is similar to a traditional business. If you're running a shop, a physical shop, I'm referring to a physical shop. First thing, people want to know your shop, right? They know where is your location of the shop. Then when they come to your shop, you want to understand their behavior. Even they dine in a restaurant, you want to know what food they order. Okay, so are they enjoy the food? How long they stay on your restaurant? Or this, if you have more data and more knowledge about this one, you better understand your customer behavior. Are they return to my shop again in future? Okay, so this is about the purchase funnel. So far, so good. Any questions so far? Sunny, are you okay?
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay, so the definition of a digital analytic. When we refer to a digital analytic, is general referring to measurement of many different aspects of the purchase funnel. Okay, so just now we are talking about the purchase funnel. We have acquisition, behavior, and conversion. So the digital analytic means a measurement of different aspects. I mean, all these funnel, acquisition, behavior, conversion, we can measure using the digital analytic. Okay, in general, it refers to the collection. First, you need to collect the data first. That means collection in this case. Okay, the collection about the data. Okay, sorry. Okay, here the collection of the data, and then once you collect the data, you need to do analysis, right? And then you need to interpret the data. And then all this data, where they are coming from a different digital source. When come to a digital analytic, you have a different digital source, like your website, right? Your social media platform. Okay, so social media, we have a lot of platform. Facebook, or we call Meta, IG, Instagram, Twitter. What else? What else you know? Elsa, TikTok, Pinterest, LinkedIn, 小红书，还有啊，
That's
差不多啊 ，yes. So a lot all this is a social media platform. And then you are running a lot of advertising campaign, right? So when we talk about the advertising campaign, is referred to the advertisement campaign. You pay money. Even what kind of advertising campaign you can launch in today digital marketing? You can run a Google Ads, right? Even Google Ads itself, they have a different type of campaign type. You can running a display, you're running a pay-per-click campaign, you're running a YouTube video campaign, all these different type of campaign. And in Facebook, you can run a Facebook advertisement. Twitter also got the advertisement and linking. So if you're running a lot of different campaign, you want to know which campaign perform better, right? So how you can know? You can use digital analytics. You can use a campaign performance report themselves, right? Even because all the campaign, they also provide you a report. But there is a shortcoming about that report itself. If your campaign is bring your visitor to the website, most of the campaign, they only know this campaign, they have how many clicks for that advertisement, but they can't tell you once they click on the link, they landed on your website, how is the behavior of the visitor when they come to your website? Let's say how long they stay on your website. The digital advertising campaign, they can't tell you. They only can tell you that there are people click on your advertisement and then they come to your website. What they do on your website, they can't tell you. That you have to use a website analytics, or we call it web analytics itself. Okay. And if you have a mobile apps, also is one of the digital source lah. But not many business have a mobile app. Only big corporates, they have a website, they have mobile app. So of course, this kind of corporate, they have their own team to do the analysis lah. Okay, so that is about the definition of the digital analytics. How about the web analytics? Okay, of course, the web analytics has been, as I highlighted here, is the collection, measurement, and analysis of website data. So web analytics is about your website data, right? It's not about your advertisement. It's more toward your website data. Okay, so this is the process of collecting, measure, analyzing, and reporting your website data. So why we need to do all this kind of process is to understand and optimize the web usage and improve the effectiveness of your website. Okay. This web analytics involve the tools to track the user behavior. When we talk about the user behavior, we want to understand their behavior when they visited your website. They are visiting your website. You want to know how long they stay, where they're coming from, what they do on your website. For example, are they watching a YouTube? Are they click any link on your website? All this you can measure using web analytics. What kind of page they view? Because one website, normally you have different pages, right? You got home page, you got a service page, about us page, and many more. You want to know what are the pages they are interested more. And the click, what they click, what kind of button they click in your website, and other interaction, all this you can track. Of course, you need to know how you can track all this. Okay, so when you're collecting all this data, you can measure and analyze to make more informed decision about your website design. Whether you want to improve your website, you want to put a new content, okay, and what kind of marketing strategy. Okay. Of course, all this you need to put in a lot of efforts. That's why some company, big corporate, they have a digital marketing teams. Even this specific team is separate out from their marketing team. It's just a unique digital marketing team, only focus on the digital marketing. Because some of the marketing people, they lack of knowledge of this digital marketing. Only have a traditional marketing, right? All those sales people, most of them only have a traditional marketing knowledge, right? That's why we have some of the student or trainee, they also from marketing people, but because they don't know digital marketing, they come to learn our course. Okay, why we want to use a web analytics? Of course, the first thing is to improve the performance of your website, right? You want to improve your website, you want to improve your online marketing campaign and user experience, right? When talk about user experience, we need to understand your website. Many people can use a different device to browse your website, right? They can use a Apple phone, they can use an Android phone, the desktop or tablet to visit your website. So you want to measure the user experience is very well when they're using any kind of device to visit your website. Okay. In this case, how you can know? Because when you create a website, you ask either you outsource or your own team to develop a website. Most of the time, you cannot perform all the testing on different devices. Right? If sometimes the website, when you use a different device, it may be have a different experience. Maybe it's not display well, right? So in this case, how you can know? One of the methods is you can use a web analytic to understand how well your website when a user using an Apple device or Apple browser to browse a website. Okay. Also provide a data-driven insight into website and marketing performance, help to understand the user behavior and preferences, enabling better understanding and personalization. Okay, and then the benefit of using web analytics also to enable tracking and measurement of a key performance indicator, which is okay, KPI, key performance indicator, right? Such as a website traffic, user behavior, conversion, and more. Okay, we'll talk more about this one later. Track the full user journey on your website. When we talk about the full user journey, it's referring to this one. Okay, where they are is your visitor coming from your website. Okay, the origin and the profile. Right, this is the source of your visitor, where they are coming from. Okay, so this is the very beginning of your user journey. And then the activity, what they do on your website. Okay, this is referring to their behavior. Okay, what they do on your website. They browse your product page, which content page they view on your website. Okay, and then lastly is the conversion, the goal. You want them to take a free trial or download the product brochure, or this is your business goal. Different business have a different business goal. Okay, and last one, this page is the last page they view before they exit from your website. Okay, so this is a full journey of your user journey when they visit your website, from beginning until they exit from your website. All this, it can be analyzed using a web analysis. Okay, web analytics. Okay, some of the tools and platform about web analytics. Okay, so Google Analytics. This one is the one that we're going to focus. We are going to learn what Google Analytics. So Google Analytics is one of the most widely used web analytics platform. A lot of people are using it. Okay. So why? Because Google Analytics provide a comprehensive data and insight into website traffic and user behavior. And the most important is Google Analytics is free for most of the business. They have a paid version. Paid version is for big corporate. They need more data, they need more analysis. But for most of the business, Google Analytics, the free version is very good enough. Okay. When I say very good enough, it's really enough. Really enough. You don't have to pay for it. Adobe Analytics. Okay. So a lot of people know about Adobe. Like you are using the Adobe Photoshop. and also Adobe tools, but you never know Adobe also got analytic tools. That is called Adobe Analytics. It's comprehensive, but you need to pay money. It's not cheap. Like a Photoshop also is not cheap, like one license. Same thing happened to Adobe Analytics. Okay. And then WebTrend is another platform. Is provided by most of the website hosting company. Right. And Metrics, Oopla, Pivik, all this is a platform. Right? Web analytics platform. So you don't need to learn all this. If you've got time, you are very specialist, then you can learn all this one and to understand their advantage and disadvantage. What's the difference between these web analytic tools? But today we will focus on Google Analytics. Once you know one of the platform, it will be more easier for you to study another platform. Okay, why we choose Google Analytics? Because importance reason is free, right? Google Analytics is a free tool provided by Google. Okay, and easy to implement. It's very easy to implement. And there is a basic and advanced option. Okay, so means that basic version is free. Advanced option, you need to pay money. And third one is integrate with others Google product. As you've been learning so far, you know that Google have a lot of digital marketing tools, like what? Google Ads, Search Console. Do you know about the Google Search Console? Elsa, you have studied the SEO, right? So search engine optimization. One of the tools that you use is Google Search Console. Previously, it called Google Webmaster Tools. Same thing, refer to the same thing, just they change the name, change the branding of the name. Okay, it's a Google Search Console, customizable. If you are an advanced user about the Google Analytics, you can customize the report and also the dashboard. Okay, comprehensive data. Google Analytics provide a lot of data and metrics, including the traffic source, where is your visitor come from, what they do on your website, user behavior, and conversion rate. And outside, there are a lot of tools. Like if you are creating a website, you can use a WordPress. Do you heard about WordPress? It's a website content management tools. You can use it to create a website. But of course, you need to learn about the tools. If you're learning e-commerce, also got some of the free or pay version about e-commerce platform like Shopify. What about Shopify? Magento, WooCommerce, e-commerce. All this is an e-commerce platform. Okay. Some is free, some you need to pay. WooCommerce integrate. WooCommerce integrate with this WordPress, one of the plugin. So these tools is very popular and common outside the digital world. And they are seamless integration with Google Analytics. Means what? When you're using this kind of tools, all these are like Shopify, Magento, WooCommerce, to use the Google Analytics is very simple. You don't need to do much. You don't need to ask your website developer to do a lot of coding. You just put the code, so-called Google Analytics tagging code into the platform. That's it. Your website will provide all the data to the Google Analytics, and you will get the analytic reports in the Google Analytics platform. It's very simple, right? Why? Because all these platforms, they already provide the coding for you. They already do all the tracking on your website. Okay, if you are using this kind of platform, of course, if you are running your own website design, you create a website design yourself. If you want to do some tracking, then you have to DIY. You have to do it yourself, or you get a website developer to do it for you. Let's say you want to know, let's say in your website, you got one button, right? You want to know how many people click on the button, then you need to do a custom tracking for that button in your website. Otherwise, Google Analytics, they don't have that kind of data. This is referring to the collection, data collection. You need to collect the data first, pass to the Google Analytics platform, only they can provide you the report. Okay. Another reason why we use the Google Analytics because it's an industry default web analytics program. It's one of the platforms which is an industry default, means they have their standard. A lot of platforms also follow what standard provided by Google Analytics. Okay. And if you want to learn yourself, there's a lot of online tutorial or resources that you can find on the website from YouTube, from whatever platform. Okay, so you don't worry about learning tutorial or learning material. So long you want to learn, you just go and Google a lot of information about Google Analytics. Of course, if you don't have if you have a general knowledge, you want to start a topic to learn about Google Analytics, it's not easy. That's why you join the course, you join today training. Once you got the basic knowledge, then you can further study easier. Much more easier. 万事起头难. Okay, but once you got the basic knowledge, you want to further, you want to gain further knowledge about Google Analytics, about web analytics, then it will be much more easier for you. Okay, so today we will focus about the GA4, Google Analytics 4, version 4. Okay, so when we say GA4, then luckily you know that the Google Analytics for the past over 10 years, because Google Analytics on the digital world already more than 10 years, since 2006 until today. So there have been different versions. Today is a GA4, version 4. Before that is a GA3, GA2, and a GA version 1, but they have a different name. GA3, they call it the Universal Analytics, UA. But today, version 4, they call it Google Analytics 4. Okay, so short form, we say GA4, or we just refer to the GA, Google Analytics. Okay, so depend on your business need. Depend on your business need. This is a Google Analytics property structure. First thing first, you need to have a Google Analytics account. Okay, this is one of the very important requirements. You need to sign up for Google Analytics account, and then one Google Analytics account, you can have GA4 properties. Okay, of course, you can have more than one GA4 property. Usually, one website you only need one property. Okay, let's say if you're running business, you have a different business. Okay, then let's say this is ABC company. You can create a Google Analytics account for one company called ABC. So they're running a different type of business or different type of website. And then you can have one property and then two web data stream for one for one website, another one for another website. Okay, but still under one property. But if two different companies, different Google Analytics account. Okay, so data stream, you refer to this one. One GA4 property, you can have a different type of data stream. Right? You can have a web data stream and app data stream. Okay, one thing I want to remind you is GA4, they not only collect website data, they also can collect the app data. When we talk about app, it refers to your mobile app. Okay, you create a mobile app in the Android platform or iOS platform, the one we call app data. Google Analytics 4 also can collect the analysis about your web about your mobile app data using the app data stream. Okay, so what is a data stream? Refer to here. Is collect and organize data from a single source, right? From your website or from your mobile app, right? So one data stream is for one single source. If you have one website, then you need to create one data stream. If you have a mobile app, then you need to create a different app data stream. Okay. You can have multiple data stream for a single property. Single GA4 property means that one GA4 property, you can create one website, one data stream, and one app data stream. Let's say if your company, they have a website that also have a mobile app, then you can create one web data stream and one app data stream. Okay, later we will go to how you can create this data stream. Okay. Any questions so far? Great. Okay, GA4 property structure scenario. Okay, this is a case study. Few of the scenario. So what you need to do? Let's say this business owner earlier run a fashion blog. She is running a fashion blog on a single website. Instead, she have a website which is a blog. Okay. So if you want to use GA4 to analyze the website performance, what you need to do, because earlier only have one website, she only need one data stream. Okay, so what kind of data stream she need? She need web data stream because the one is a website. Right. So the analytic account for her should look like this one. She need one analytic account, one GA4 property, and one data stream for a website. It means she need this Google Analytics account, one GA4 property, and then one data stream. That's it. That is what she need. Okay, you got the point, right? Okay, next scenario. Jasmine created a mobile racing game for both Android and iOS. We don't have a website, but he created a mobile app. It's a mobile racing game app. Okay, Jasmine app is on two different platforms. One is on Android and then one on iOS. He need two data streams. Okay, one for Android and another one for iOS. So she need two. So he need two data streams. What kind of data stream he need? Web data stream or app? Is an app, right? And then he need two app data stream, one for iOS, okay, one for Android, okay, two app data stream. So the structure for his GA4 account should look like this one. He need one analytic account, one GA4 property, one app data stream for his Android game, another app data stream for his iOS game. Okay, simple. Okay, last one. Pray is the CEO of a soap making business. She is running a soap making business that has a website and also an Android app. So this owner, she got one website, she got mobile app, okay, which is running on Android. So her property, GA4 account should look like this one. One analytic account, one GA4 property, one web data stream for her website, and one app data stream for her mobile. Means that she have a structure similar to this one. One GA4 analytic account, GA4 property, one web data stream for website, and then one Android data stream. Okay, so GA4 property setup. So we will do some hands-on. What you need to do for GA4 property. Before we continue, let's have a 5 to 10 minute break first. Okay, Sunny, we have a short break. So we come back at 10:30. Okay. Otherwise, you will get tired. Hi, Sunny. Are you there? You will continue once you're ready.我原本我跟他住了8年，7、8年了。之前在school day JB 就住了30年了，20多年了，接近30年。其实有30年，because I studied in UTM, so I was here in JB since 1996, 1996年。So another 2 years 那2 years 就在johor 30年。My origin is from the place Seremban. This is my hometown. You? All along Johor? Oh, good. I seldom meet people from Johor, Not many Johorian. Most of the friends I meet, a lot of them are from other state. Only few of them from JB, origin from JB. Not many, got, but not many. Sure. Hi, Sunny. Are you back? Okay, great. We will continue. Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so let's get continue. In this slide, we will learn how to create a property, GA4 property, and then how to create a data stream for your website. And of course, we only focus on website. We will not focus on the mobile apps, okay? More on the website. And how you need to enable the data collection means that you need to install the Google tag, Google Analytics tracking into your website. And how you confirm that your Google tag is installed correctly. Usually, if you are not programmer, you are not website developer, you will not install this one. You will just pass the tracking code to them and ask them to install. But you yourself need to know that, need to confirm that they install as what you are requested. Make sure they install the code correctly. If you are a website developer, like our young man, Sunny, he himself is a website developer, so he need to know how to install it. All right. Okay, so first thing first, you need to have a Google account. When we talk about Google account, it's refer to if you have a Gmail account, means that you have a Google account. Right? You need to sign into the Google Analytics account using your Google account. Okay, so you go to the www.google.com/analytics. Okay, so example, go to www.google.com/analytics. Then you will see this page, right? Because you never log into the Google account, so you will request to sign in. Okay, let's say you click on the get started. You will redirect to the Google account sign in page. In this case, you need to sign in with your Google account. Okay, so long you have a Gmail, it means you will have a Google account. So I think all of you have a one Gmail account, right? So just sign in with your Google account. Okay, so you are asked to sign in to your Google account. After you sign in, you will land on the Google Analytics page. Okay, something like this one. Yeah. Okay, so you are asked to sign in with your Google account, which you can use your Gmail. Because some people have a Google account, but it's not necessarily Gmail. Even you're using a Hotmail or whatever email, you can have a Google account. Okay, sign in with your Google account. And then once you are landed in the Google Analytics, if you don't have any account in your Google Analytics, of course, they will ask you to create one account first. Like my case, I already have an account. So if I want to create an account, so I will go to the admin, right? This button, admin, and then I can create account. So, or either create a property, right? So in this case, we want to create a property, what we need to do, just click on the property. Okay, later you will follow this step. We will have hands-on for you. Once you create the property, it will ask you to name of the property. Okay, your business name, because you don't have any account yet. You don't have a Google Analytics account, right? So this is step for you to create a Google Analytics account. Okay, you enter your business name. Normally, you can use any name for the Google Analytics account, but normally we will use a company name for easier for you. Okay, enter your business name. Of course, don't worry, you still can change it even after you create it. Okay, so below that is your account data sharing details, right? Data sharing setting, you can tick if you want to allow this Google to access your Google Analytics account. If you don't want, you just uncheck everything, right? You can just uncheck all this one and then click next. Once you have that account created, now they will ask you to create a property. So you look at this step at the top. This is step 1 is create an Google Analytics account. Step 2 is to create a property for this account. Okay, create a property. This is a GA4 property. under the Google Analytics account. Okay, so you don't have to do it now. Later only you do it. Okay, later we have an exercise hands-on for you to do. Once you have this property creation screen, enter the property name, right? You can put your website URL, so easy for you to recognize. Okay, let's say your website URL is www.abc.com. You just put abc.com. Okay, two things you need to set up. Another two things is your reporting time zone. Okay, so if you're running your business in Malaysia, then you select Malaysia time zone. Let's see, of course, depend on the business. If you're running on Singapore, you select Sing dollar. If you're running in Malaysia ringgit, select Malaysia ringgit. Okay, after that, you click on next button, then you will land on this page. This one is just describe your business. It's not very important, but you just pick whatever most close to your business, your industry category. If you are provide healthcare, then maybe you have a healthcare option. Okay, so this one, why you need to provide this information? Because Google Analytics can provide a benchmark for you. They can compare your business with others' website. Okay, so you choose a industry most close to your business, and then how big is your business size? So you select how many employees in your business. Okay, so business objective, as mentioned, every website you created, every business you are running, you have a objective. Okay, so in this case, it depends on your website, right? But don't worry, this one is just a fact. What kind of default report Google Analytics will provide for you. So the simple one, you select the last one, get the baseline report. Okay. After that, you click on the create button. Click, then they will create property for you. Before you continue, before the property can be created for you, you need to accept the term and condition. Step number 7, term and condition provided by Google Analytics. Once you accept, the property will created for you. Okay, so you see here is your Google Analytics account, and then here is your property which you just created, right? And then now, because you want to analyze your website data, you need to create a data stream. Remember the structure: one Google Analytics account, one GA4 property, and then create data stream. There are 3 different types of data stream. One is for your website, right? One is for your Android mobile app, if you are running mobile app, okay, and iOS. So in our case, we will focus only on web, because most of the business, they don't have a mobile app. Unless you are a very big company. Usually, if you are running a mobile app, you can communicate with your mobile app developer. You pass them the tracking code, ask them to put it into the mobile app for you. Okay, same thing for website. Okay, so you create a web data stream, click on this one, web, and then you need to put in your website URL. Okay, example, my website is www.oma.com. So I put the website URL here, and then you need to select your protocol, right? It's a HTTPS or HTTP. Okay, so today's Google encourage every website using an HTTPS. The S stands for Secure Socket Layer, SSL, which is more secure, because all the data, when they pass through from your server to the browser, is encrypted. So if you're running on, if you still don't have a SSL installed on your website, then you select HTTP. Okay, when you click on the drop down button, there's 2 options. And the string name, your web data stream name, put a name for your website. Put a name for the data stream. You can put any name. This is not important. Just put a name. Like I just put OMA website. Okay, so default, by default, leave it as it. All the enhancement measurement which automatic collected for you by Google Analytics, just leave it as it. We will continue in detail. We will discuss more about this one in detail later. Okay, number 6. Step number 6, click on the click stream. Okay, then the GA4 property will be created with one data stream, website data stream for you. Okay, so this is the name of the data stream and the website URL that you put just now, and then they will give you one measurement ID. Okay, so when you have this measurement ID, it's a very unique for your data stream. Every data stream will have one unique measurement ID. Okay, so now you have the GA4 data stream. Now you want to install the tracking code. We call a tracking code into your website. Okay, so at the bottom you will see this one, view tag instruction. Okay, so you click on this one, then you will give the instruction to install the tracking code into your website. Okay, so there are two methods to install the tracking code on your website. Install with a website builder or CMS. As I mentioned earlier, out there are a lot of CMS platforms like Tupa, WordPress, Wix, Squarespace. They already integrated with Google Analytics. So what you need to provide them is simply the tracking code, the measurement ID, just I mentioned. Normally, they will ask you to give them this ID. Then this platform, they will do it, all the tracking for you. Okay. But if you are create a website yourself without using this platform, then you need to install the Google tag manually. Okay. Which are using a JavaScript, gtag.js. JS stands for JavaScript. If you are not technical people, then don't worry about that one. So you pass to your website developer, they will know about it. Okay, JavaScript. Okay, once you click on this one, click on this one, then you will see this page. Okay, you see, as I mentioned, you got two options. Install with a website builder, right, or CMS. Then another one is install manually. So if you are install the tracking code with a website builder like WordPress, Tupa, or whatever, you just follow the step. Okay, you just follow the step provided by Google Analytics. Okay, now let's say you create a website yourself. You want to install manually. What you need to do, okay, follow the instruction here. Okay, follow the instruction here. Below is a Google tag for this account. Copy and paste this code. Okay, of every page. Okay, copy the code to every page on your immediately after the head element. Okay, don't add more one than Google tag to each page. Only one Google tag for one website. If your website is developed, is created using this kind of a builder, a website builder, then you select install a website with website builder. But yeah, but it depends. You need to check your website developer, how they create your website. Because some of the website they build with a website builder like WordPress, then it's simple. So to make it clear, check your website developer. Let them know you want to install the Google Analytics onto the website, what information they want. They will know about it.
So you install manually also need to have it.
Yes,
Cannot do.
you cannot do it. Yeah, because you cannot access the code. You cannot access the website. Sunny, okay?
Yes, yes.
Okay, Sunny? Good, eh? Okay, so after you copy the code, you can send it to your website developer. They can do it for you. Okay, copy this one using this button. This button, copy the code, or you can select all and then copy. Click on this button, copy, and then send it to your website developer. Send to install. Can already. No need so last. Okay, using a real-time report. Yeah, I mean, after you ask your website developer or yourself already install the code, you want to verify the code is running well, right? So you need to verify. How you can verify the installation? There are two methods. Okay, using a real-time report. In the Google Analytics itself, there is a real-time report. Okay, first is using this real-time report. Another one is using a Google Tag Assistant. What is the Google Tag Assistant? It's a Google Chrome browser extension. It's a browser extension. You need to install this Google Tag Assistant into your website browser, into your Google Chrome browser. Make sure you are using a Google Chrome, not Microsoft Edge. Okay, this is example of using a real-time report under this Google Analytics. Okay, then you will see this one real-time report. Real-time report, it will show you the last the user which are currently visiting your website for the last 25 minutes. Okay, if you are using Google Tag Assistant to verify, you just go to this extension, download and install the Google Tag Assistant on your website. Okay. Okay, you go to Google Chrome and then search for Google Tag Assistant. Okay. Install the Google Tag Assistant. Okay. So because I already installed, okay, so this is the Google Tag Assistant. It's a legacy, but now they have a new version. You can update it. Okay. So using this one also can verify. Let's say I go to your website. Right. And I refresh. I can see that your website don't have the Google Analytics tag. That means it's not using a Google Analytics in your website. If come to my website. Example, this is my sample website. Okay. So I have this Google tag. Okay. Before you do the hands-on, let me show my connecting. Okay, first, I have a lot of Google Analytics account. This is Analytics account. See, a lot. So for all the website we created for my customer, and okay, so here I created a sample Google Analytics account, which is online marketing academy. Okay. Under this account, I created a property called oma.com. You see, property, right? Okay, oma.com, but under this account, this analytic account means that one account, one Google Analytics account, you can have a lot of different property. When I talk property, is referred to the GA4 property, version 4 property. Okay, so I created this GA4 property called oma.com. Right. This account detail, and then this is property detail. Okay, the property name is oma.com, which is a website URL. Okay, this is just a sample website. It doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. A simple website. Okay, the URL doesn't matter. Actually, doesn't matter. Okay. And now, under this property, I create a data stream called web data stream. Okay, for my website. Okay, so in order not to make you confused, I change this one. Let's say I have a website called myself, my name, edwardlaw.com. This is just a dummy website. Don't worry, it doesn't exist at all. So, if I want to install this code data stream to my website, you scroll down and then view tag instruction. You see that there are two methods, right? Install with the website builder or CMS, or install manually. So if I using this install manually, copy and paste the code. So you need to copy the code, right? Once you copy it, let's say you're using a notepad. And then you paste, copy and paste. So this is a code that we just copied just now. Okay. If you check, it will exactly the same. It's the same as the code that you see just now. So you copy and paste. So what the instruction it give you is copy and put it into every page of your website. Okay. So the head element. Okay, let's say I have a website called edwardlaw.com. In this edwardlaw.com, I got one web page, which is index.html. Okay, so if I want to track this page using Google Analytics, what I need to do is follow the instruction, copy this code, and then paste it into a head element of my website. Okay. So this one is just an example. Okay. I create a web page called index.html. Okay. If you create a website, your website, you need to host, right? You need to put it in a server. We call a hosting server. This hosting server, it can be accessed from public. Otherwise, people cannot see your website, right? You need to put it in a web server. Okay, so this is my web server control panel. I can see my website. Okay, so I created a domain called everlaw.com. Right, it's my own website but just a dummy It doesn't exist. People cannot access one. Only I can access. Okay, so you see what kind of file inside my website. In my website, there is only one web page called index.html. Okay, if I access the website using this one, okay, edwardlaw.com index.html, right, you will see it cannot be accessed. Internet slow. Okay, actually, if you access this web page, you will see hello world. Okay, it's just simple text hello world. Just show you an example. Okay, got to check the connection first. If you look at the source code of this website, you will see hello world. Okay, this is the basic HTML page. Okay, so Elsa, this is a source code of a website. Very, very simple one. Of course, if you see those complicated one, you won't see just only this few lines. Okay, so if I want to track this one, I need to copy the code, this code. Okay, this code, and then as the instruction mentioned here, put it into the head element, HEAD. Okay, okay, so I need to open the code, and then you see this is a head element. Every web page you have this head element. This is opening tag of the head element, open, and then this is closing. Right. So I put this tag in between this one. So what I need to do, I just copy this one, and then paste it here. And paste it here. So I save it. Okay, so you don't need to do this one. You ask your website developer to do it for you, but just to give you the knowledge, then at least you know that okay, they need to put this code on the every page that you want to track. Okay, you hold on, I check the tracking first. Okay, so now I tell my computer when I want to access this www.workload.com, it point to this server. Every server have one IP. This is we call IP address. So this one you don't need to know. Okay, you don't need to learn about this one. But just for your information, like Sunny, maybe he can have more knowledge about this one. Okay, so in my web server, I got one file. This is called this is my website, and then I got one index.html. So now I try to refresh. Because I didn't add a HTTPS, I have to remove it. Okay, so you see now my web page is routed. Hello world, this is a basis HTML, right? You see it, right? So I want to confirm that I have installed the tools correctly. I'm using the Google Tag Assistant. If you refresh, yeah, you will see this code being installed. You see, this is the measurement ID, GEY, and then C3. You go to Google Analytics, measure is exactly the same. Not same. I have to refresh a bit. Check the source code. Okay. Remember, if you're using Google Chrome, you can check the source code. Okay, GEY. Okay. Why different? Okay, so the code I copy is this one. But here showing different means so I copy the long one. I copy the source code. Okay. Edit again. Okay. Copy again, paste again. Okay. Confirm is GK6. Then I save it. Maybe just I didn't save. Make sure it's correct. I didn't save it. Okay, I come back to my website, web browser, refresh the page. Okay, now it's the GK6, means it's correct. The one just now is the previous one. Okay, it's same like the tracking code in our web analytics. EK6 MM5. Okay, this is how we verify we have installed correctly. Okay, that's all. Sunny, any questions so far? Are you get what I'm doing?
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay, so this is just an example. My website, I only got one web page. If you have a lot of web page, make sure you install the tracking code on every web page. Okay. Otherwise, it's only track this page. This is one of the methods we can verify using the Google Tag Assistant. Okay, now another one is we can use a real-time report under the report. Okay, we go to a real-time report. And now nobody access, right? So now I open another browser. Okay, I have another browser profile. I access, excuse me, I access the web page, refresh. Okay, then I go back to the real-time report. Google Analytics real-time report, wait for a while. So it will show us, you see the real-time report, there's one people visiting my website, which is myself. Right? So this is how you can verify the installation of your tracking code. So you see, hello world, the title, the web page title. So confirm that the tracking code be installed correctly on the website. Okay. So why this one, I using this one, you cannot, because this one I got blocking. I block the analytic if I using this browser profile, right? I using another profile. I got few profile, right? Here is another profile. This one I did block. So it will track the tracking code. Why I need to block? Why I need to block? Because we are website developer. We don't want to track our visiting to the website. So we block it. Okay, because sometimes we just do a lot of testing. That means they will capture all the website visits that we browse on the browser, so we block it. That's why this one you don't show. But another profile I didn't block. I didn't block. So when I visit this web page, then I can see in the Google Analytics real-time report, there's one people accessing, which is myself, right? And the web title, the page title I access is hello world. This is the title, web page title. Then you can see hello world page title. Okay. So how many times in view? 4 times, right? Because I refresh 4 times. Okay. And this is the first visit. This is the event that we later will cover more. What's the event? Okay. First time visit. I visit this website for the first time. How we can know whether the first time or not? Then later we'll talk about the details. Okay. Okay, now we have done about this topic. Okay, now I give you a hands-on. Create a GFO account. Maybe you already done that. And then create a property, create a web data stream. You can put any website. A dummy website is okay, nobody. If you have your own website, you can put your own website URL. And then install the Google Tag Assistant. Okay, use the Google Tag Assistant to verify your installation. Okay, so do the hands-on. Okay. Sunny, if you got any question, then you can ask me.
Okay.
Yeah. But make sure you create the property. Follow the step just now. It's Follow the step, Google Analytics account, and then create web property. You have done that, right? Means no problem at all. Okay, also you can install the Google Tag Assistant in your browser. Yeah. The Google Tag Assistant is this one. This is a Google Tag Assistant, the browser extension, okay? Google Tag Assistant. You open Google Chrome, search for Google Tag Assistant. Then you will land on this page, tagassistant.google.com, and then you have an option to install it in your browser. Use Google Chrome. You can install yourself. Install it in your Google browser. Assistant, there's a tools in the browser. Yeah. Okay, sorry. It's not extension. Then you will see this extension is installed. Next. So you go to your website. Sorry. From that, you can check whether it's installed or not. You can circle. Link the website. And website. Okay, test. So, 如果你去我们的 website 可以看到我们的。Okay, sorry, Sunny. Are you okay so far? Any question?
About the Google Tag Assistant, 8 domain, and then I enter my the URL
Mm.
cannot be reached.
Okay. Do you have a website?
No. Before that, about the install. What about the install manually for the coding? I forgot the part. What copy and paste away.
Okay. That one, that part, you need to copy and paste it in your website. Okay, let's say, I give you an example.
Okay.
Okay. Example, this is my web page, right? Index.html, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the source code is something like this one. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the code. I put it in the notepad so that easier to read about it.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a very simple HTML source code. You got HTML and then opening HTML and then the slash HTML means it's a closing.
Yeah.
Every element on your web page, they must have this one. Okay, this one you don't need to know. Just know there is an opening and then the closing. So the instruction here is asking us back to the data stream. Copy and paste the code on every page of your website immediately after the head. Okay, head element. Okay, see the instruction here, right? So we need to copy this code and then immediately, okay, this is the head element. Right? After the head element, we copy this code and then paste it here. This is the code that I paste. Okay? I mean, initially, my web page is like this one. Don't have any Google tag code. So now I just enter and then paste it here. Okay? That's all. Okay? So this element, this code must be within the opening and the closing of the head element. That's all. Okay? Sunny, you got it?
Yes.
Okay. So after that, you just need to set your website and then put it in your server to do. Okay. Outside, you don't worry because it's your website developer will do it. Okay. If you're using a website builder like using the WordPress, what you need to do, you just follow the instruction. Normally, you just copy the tracking ID. This is called a measurement ID. Okay, this measurement ID and then put it into the website builder will do. Okay, everything will be run for you because the website builder already integrate with Google Analytics, like WordPress, Drupal, they already integrate with website builder. Just need to give them this ID. Then all the code, actually all the code, they will exit. All the code, they will exit on the head element of your website automatic because they already do it for you. The website builder, the developer already do it for you. Okay. Actually, if you go to any website, you view the source code, like what I do, you actually can see this tracking code also. If your website got installed, this is a bit technical. You still can view the source code, you will see this tracking code. That's it. Alright, Elsa website, install ICE. Because my one is still a legacy. If we are running a legacy, this Google Tag Assistant, because you cannot install it because it no longer exists. Your one is a new one, latest version. This one is asking me to update. I haven't updated. If I restore, if I refresh this one, you don't see the tracking code. Right? No tracking tag because you didn't install it on your website. But my one, you see my website, if I'm using this one, you will see the tracking ID here. I mean, because I already installed it. I already installed the tracking code on the website. Okay, ma, Sunny? Okay, so another method to confirm the installation is using the real-time report, as I mentioned, which I show you just now. Okay, so long people visit your website, you see a real-time report, there's people browsing your website, that means it's okay. Your tracking code is installed correctly. Okay, so this tag assistant, if you install it now, you will get the latest version, which is a bit different from what I have now, because the latest version no longer the user interface is no longer like this one. They change a bit. Okay. Okay, so you have done the hands-on, right? Honey, okay. You already got the hands-on done?
Yeah.
Have you installed the Google Tag Assistant?
Yep.
Yep. Right. You got the data stream? Everything okay, right? So this is a very basic step for you to track your website. Okay, you need to have a GA4 account, you need to have a GA4 property, and then create a web data stream for your website, and then that's it. If you want to install Google Tag Assistant, then you install it because this is optional. It's just for you to easily confirm that your tag been installed correctly on your website. Okay. Okay, now after you create the property, we want to go to some of the admin setting. Okay, some of the setting in your property. So there are a lot of setting, right? Okay. When you first time you browse, if you first time you're using the Google Analytics, the interface, you need to take some time to get yourself familiar. First thing, there is a one left navigation bar. You see this one, the home, you got report, you got explorer, got advertising, and the admin, right? So this is admin. So normally, if you not go to admin, you will land at the home page. Okay, this is your home page. You will get a dashboard, right, about your recent website data. You have all this because this one is my dummy website, so I got no data. But you still can see there's a one user accessing the website, which is who is myself. I'm the one. Okay, so now you created the data stream and tracking for your website. Now, under the admin, there are a lot of key settings, very important settings, which I want to let you understand first before we continue further. Okay. Okay. So at this session, we will go to the admin setting. Okay, admin setting, and then your my preferences, setup assistant, account setting, and some of the property setting. Property setting, a lot of property setting. We will go through some of the important property setting, and then we will continue for other setting throughout the course. Okay, how you can access the admin setting, admin panel? This one we call admin panel. Okay, this is called admin panel. Okay, on your left navigation bar, click on this setting. You will see this gear icon, right? GA4 admin, click on this one, gear bar, gear icon, then you will land on this page. This is your admin panel. After the admin panel, you will see this one, admin section. You will see my preferences, setup assistant, account setting, and property setting. So how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a 5 major setting for you, right? Under the GA4 admin panel. So first thing is admin, which is general for all your admin account, all the GA4 account setting. And then my preferences, setup assistant, and your account setting. Under the account setting, there are more options. Under the property setting, even more and more options. All the setting will be done over here. Okay. Okay, first we will go to the my preferences. Okay, under the my preferences, you can select, you will see, if you click on the my preferences, you will see your email address. This is your account email. Means you're using this Google account to access the Google Analytics. Okay. You will see a language. Okay. If you don't like English, you can change the interface to another language. Change the GA4 account, GA4 to another language. Let's say you're more familiar with the Chinese, then you can change. Okay, but usually we will use English. And then default data range, you can choose default. If you don't change, you will see a 28 day. Right? What's your option? 14 days. Okay, means if you view the report, okay, if you go to the report, let's say I go to this acquisition report, you will see this, the default deadline last 7 days or 28 days. Okay, so default is 28 days. If you don't like, you can change it. Otherwise, every time the default will be 28 days. Okay, you can change it to another setting. Okay, the last is if you scroll down, you will see this one. You want to allow Google Analytics to send you some email, like performance suggestion and update, future announcement, feedback, and offer from Google. If you want, you can tick. If you don't want, you can untick. Right? Okay. So the email analytics, they will send you the report. If you don't want, you can uncheck first at this moment. Later we'll cover the schedule. Okay, after my preferences, we will go for account setting. Okay, no, the setup assistant. You will see the setup assistant, which will tell you it's a checklist what you need to do after you create the Google Analytics for property. You need to set up the data stream, right? You need to set up the tracking code. Okay. Okay, so turn on the Google signal. If you didn't turn on, then you can turn it on. Okay, this is just a reference for you to make sure you complete the setup. Not very important, right? Not very important, but you can mark it complete lah. Just like my case, already installed the tracking code, so I mark this one as a complete. Google Signal already turned on and mark it as complete. We will cover the Google Signal later. Already set up the key event, and then define the conversion. Okay, define the audience. All this you just turn it on. Okay, this is very important, but some of the steps maybe you do need to complete it. Okay, so this is setup assistant. The next one is account detail. Okay, this is your account setting. Under the account, there is the account detail. Okay, the name of the account. When you click the GA4 property just now, you click one Google Analytics account, right? Okay, this is the name that you put. You can change it. That's why I say, don't worry, you can change it later. And then the country business, normally you will choose Malaysia if you're running your business on Malaysia, right? And then the data sharing setting also, when you create the account, you will have this option as well. Okay, you can uncheck if you don't want. All right. Okay, all this setting is under here. Okay, one you have this one, you save it. Okay, account detail allow you to change the name of the account, country of business, data sharing setting, then data processing term and condition provided by Google. And I think this I show you just now. The account management. What is account access management? Actually, let's say you created one Google Analytics account, you can give the access to another Google Analytics user. Let's say your boss, you want to view the report. Okay, you can give them the view access right to view the report, but he cannot change any setting. This is we call account access management. Even let's say my customer, we are running a Google ad for them. They have already the Google Analytics. They can give us the access to see the Google Analytics account. Okay. And then you filter, you can create a filter, but this is only for previous version. So this one you actually can ignore first. Okay. Under the account setting, you have one filter. Account change history and the trash. When account change history is a log for you to see who made the changes on your account. Because you give the access to different users, right? Sometimes they make the changes. If some changes is changed suddenly, then you can see the user account history, account change history to check who made the changes. Okay, so this is account detail. As I mentioned, you can change the name. Okay, over here. Okay, also you can change the country of the business as well, and all the options that you want to check. If you want to allow Google Analytics to contact you, then you select whatever option that you want. Okay. Next is about the accounts access management. Okay, under the admin, under the account, right? There is an account access management. When you click on this one option, one pop-up will show something like this one. Okay, so it will show you how many users are accessing your Google Analytics account now. If you want to add people, you can add this one. You see the plus icon, you can add another user to access your Google Analytics account. Okay. Means that when you created the Google Analytics account, not only you can access, you can grant the access right to others Google Analytics user. Okay, when you add a new user, you can give them the role. Okay, you can give them either an administrator, editor, marketer, analyst, viewer, or none. None means that they don't have access. The user have no role. Okay, this is we call role, R-O-L-E. Role. What kind of role that you want to give to the user? When you give them the access to your account, your Google Analytics account. If you give them an administrator, means that they have a full authority. They have full access right in your Analytics account. Okay. Even they can add another user. Let's say you give me administrator, I can add another user to access your Google Analytics account, right? This is what we mentioned here. Okay. And as user. Okay. If they have access to your Google Analytics account, administrator, they can access all your property under the account. Remember, you can have multiple Google Analytics account. One Google Analytics account, you can have multiple property, right? One is for web, maybe one for another website, another one for mobile app, right? All the property also they can access. Okay, editor. What is the editor? They can control all the property level setting, but they cannot manage user. You give them an editor, they can change all the setting, but they cannot add or they cannot remove user. Only administrator can do that. Then marketer. Marketer can do what? They can change audience, they can change conversion, attribution model, look back windows, and event for an account. Okay, don't worry about all these settings. Later we will cover what is audience, what is conversion when throughout the course. Some of them is advanced, then you can just ignore at this moment. Okay, so marketer, they can do some changes, but not all. Okay, analysts can create, edit, and then delete some of the property access and collaborate on shared access. Okay, analysis means that if you want to keep your boss to analyze a website data, you can give them an analysis access. Viewer, they can see the setting, but they cannot make any changes on the report. Okay, but the report data they still can change lah. They say they want to change the dead end, but only for themselves only. They wouldn't affect the source of the data. Okay, so this is a law that you can give them access, right? If you give them none, that means that they have no law, they cannot access. Okay, the next one is about change history. Okay, it will show you what user made the changes on your account for the past 2 years. Okay, so if you want to know who made the changes, then you can check on this history, something like a log, like a log. Okay, let's say some people change the setting on the GA4 property, you can use this one to see the changes. Okay, say they delete a custom dimension, we will cover about the custom dimension later, so you just don't worry about this one. What is custom dimension? Modify the conversion setting. All this you can see it at the account change history log. Okay, let's say if you delete an account, it will go to your trash. Okay, don't worry if you accidentally delete an account, you still have 35 days to restore it. So it will go to your recycle bin under the trash, then you can restore it within 25 days before they've been deleted permanently. So all this setting is under the account. As I mentioned, one account you can create a lot of property, right? GA4 property. So you also have property setting. The property setting. Okay, so under the property setting, there are a lot of settings here. Property details, property access management, same as the account access management, but this is belong to the property. Okay, one account, one GA4 account, GA4 account. You can have a lot of property, right? Okay, property, right? Your web property, or a lot of property. Another property. Okay, I put P2, property. Okay, one property you can have a lot of data stream, DS. Remember the structure? the GA4 structure. One account, you can multiple property, and then one property, you can have multiple data stream. One web data stream, one mobile app data stream. You can have different mobile stream, data stream. Okay, so every property they can have a different property setting, and you can give a different user to have a different access on the property. Let's say you give user A to access property 1, but do not access property 2. Right? No access on the property 2. Let's say one user only have access to the property 1. Okay? But if you give them the account access, user 1, okay, user 1, you give them account access, that means they can access all the property. Okay, so make sure you give a correct access right? You see, just like I mentioned, under the account, this is your account. You can have a account access management. You give a user full access on the account, then they can access all the property as well. Something happen to a property, you can have a property access management. Okay, and then something, you also have a property change history. What kind of changes log for that property? Okay, schedule email. Okay, you can schedule Google Analytics to send you a report in PDF, weekly or monthly. Okay, we'll cover this one later. Okay, so property access management is same as the account access management, which you control at the property level. Okay, remember, if you give a user to access your account, they can access your property as well, right? Okay, unless you don't allow them under the property level. Okay, so if you have a report you want to schedule, it will appear under the schedule email. Let's say this is your report, right? You can give them you can ask Google Analytics to send you a report in email every month or every week, up to you, right? Okay, example. This is a report snapshot. I click on this share button, and then I have an option to schedule email. Okay, means that Google Analytics will send you this report, okay, based on this schedule. Okay, so all the schedule email for each report, it will appear under the property schedule email. You can up to 50. One account, one property, you can have 50 schedule email. Cannot more than that at this moment. If you need more than that, maybe you need to pay. Okay, under the admin panel, after you create a property, this is some of the key settings that you need to set. Data retention. Okay, you go to the property, under the data collection and modification, you go to the data retention. Make sure you select, you have two options, either 2 months or 14 months. My advice is select the 14 months, so you have a longer retention period. If you want to know what is a retention, you look at this question here. Okay, you can change the retention period for your data. Okay, let's say one user access to your website. If you put retention period 2 months, okay, after 2 months, all the data will be removed from the browser. Means that when they access your website again, after 2 months, it will consider a new user. If you keep it 14 months, so long they didn't delete the browser cookies or history, after within the 14 months, you will still consider a previous user. Okay, so we'll cover more detail how Google Analytics collect the data later. Okay, so this is an important setting. Make sure you turn it to the 14 months. Okay, next we will cover measure the info that you need with analytics. How analytics collect the data and the process data. This will give you the general concept of how the Google Analytics collect and analysis your website data. And then we will cover the GA4, what is automatic collected event, what is enhanced measurement event, and custom event. Before we stop for lunch, we'll cover a little bit more first. Before that, so far, do you have any question? No, right? Elsa, okay. Sunny, okay? Okay, good. Okay, first thing first, you need to understand is GA4, how GA4 collect and process data. GA4 and GA3, the previous version, collect the data and analysis the data very much different. Very, very different. Okay. In GA4, all the data is stored as event. They call it event. This is called event under the Google Analytics 4. Like when user visit the web page, we call an event. Anything, any interaction the user do on the website is called as an event. Okay. So event provide insight into what happening on your website. What happened on the website. All this is called as an event. Like a page view, a button click, user action, and system event. All this is event. Okay. So this is how GA4 collect the data. Everything will be referred as an event. Okay. So as mentioned, every data, every interaction of your website is collected as event. There are 4 major types of event. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 major types of event. This is very basic about GA4. Okay, they are automatic collected event. Means that once you install the tracking code on your website, all this event will be automatically collected for you. What kind of event it is? First is page view. Page view event. So once you install the tracking on your website, when people browse the page, this page view event will be collected on the GA, Google Analytics. Okay, when people visit your website, then page view means that there is a people view that page, view that web page. Okay, so if 10 users visit the website, 10 page view. If that if that particular user visit your homepage 2 times, I mean 2 page view for that user only. First visit, very simple to understand, right? This is the first time user visit your website. This is called first visit. But what happened? Tomorrow I visit again. Would it be the first visit? No, because this is not the first visit. And session start. Okay, I will cover more about session detail later. Session start means that when the first time visit your website, there is a session. Okay, within a period is called session. Okay, so the session start event will be collected as well. Let's say after some period of time, the user didn't access your website, they visit your website again, another session will be start again. So the setting, it can be controlled by you. This is called a session. Okay, all this is under what event? Under the automatic collected event. Okay, all this is called automatic collected event. Why it called automatically? Because when you install the tracking code, the GA4 tracking code on your website. You don't need to the tracking code into your website. All this event will be correct for you. What you need to do is just to make sure you install the tracking code on your website. That's it. 你不需要再做什么 You don't need to do anything. Just to make sure you install the tracking code on the web page that you want to track. That's will do. Okay, another one is an enhanced measurement event. Okay, like scroll, outbound click, site search, file download, video engagement. This is called enhanced measurement event. Okay, so that one is a recommended event. Okay, enhanced measurement event also will be automatically created for you, but also depend on your website. You have an option whether you want to track or not. Okay, so this is under your web data sync setting. I will show you here. You go to the admin, and select your account. Okay, select your analytic account, and then under the properties, select the property. Let's say this one. This is my sample one. And then you scroll down under the property setting, under the data display, the data collection, sorry, go to the data stream, under the web. Okay, so we create one data stream, right? You click on this one, scroll down, under the event, this is the event, you see, enhanced measurement event. Okay, you click on this one. As mentioned, page view is automatic created for you. This event, like the session start, first visit, all this is automatic created for you. You don't have to do anything. What you need to do is install a code, install a tracking code on your website. This will be created for you. You cannot turn it off. Okay, but other enhanced measurement event like scroll, outbound click, site search, form interaction, video engagement, file download, all this you have an option whether you want to turn it on or turn it off. This is enhanced measurement event. Okay, let's say you have a video on your website. It's a YouTube video. Okay, but if you're using the YouTube video, which support the API enable, then they can track how many users view the video, how long they view the video under this video engagement event. Even though you can scroll, you can track the scroll event. If you take this one, when the user scroll until 90% of the web page, then it will track as a scroll event. Because some of the users, when they visit your website, they may not scroll until the end of your web page. Am I right? Okay. When they come to your website, let's say I have a very long website. This one is very short. Let's say I go to my company website, onlinemarketingacademy.com. So if you turn on this one, scroll event, okay, for your web property, if I scroll this website, so because when user visit your website, not all users, they will read all the detail here. So many details they may not read. They may just scroll until the information they want. They may just stop or browse to another web page or just exit from your website. Am I right? Okay, when they scroll, when there is a visitor, they scroll until 90%. Okay, until 90% or 100%, then this scroll event will be triggered. You will see a scroll event on your website. On the report, on the Google Analytics report, you will see this scroll event. Scroll event. Okay. Remember, this scroll event only will be triggered and be correct when users scroll up to 90%. Let's say if you want to track, if user 50%, I also want to track, can or not? Can. That one, you have to do a custom event. Okay, you need to use custom event. Yeah, custom event. This is custom event. When come to the custom event, means that you need to define your tracking code. You need to get your website developer to do it for you. That one we call a custom event. Okay, this is not automatic collected event. This is not enhancement event. This is custom event. So when people scroll until 90%, you want to trigger the event, send the data to the Google Analytics. Okay, remember, your tracking code is in your browser. This is your browser, right? Browser. Okay, let me see. Where's my? I don't have it here. Okay, this is the data. Okay, this is your browser, right? How you access your website? Using the Google Chrome browser or any browser, right? This is your browser. When they access the website, the event data will be sent to the Google Analytics. Okay, and at the Google Analytics server. You see, when people click on your web page, click on the button, you need to send the data, the click data to the analytics, right? This is at the Google Analytics server, Google server. Otherwise, they don't have the data. They don't know who clicked on the button. So you need to tell Google Analytics. Only then Google Analytics can process and show you the report. Understand? That's why I say, if you want to know when people scroll until 50%, you want to track, then you need to get your website developer to do it for you. Even you want to know when user click on this button, by default, Google Analytics will not know. You need to ask your website developer to do it for you. I want to track when people visit my website, when they click on this buy book, I want to track, then you need to use custom event. Okay, you need to use custom event. Okay, so this one you have to work together with your website developer, tell them what you need. That's it. Okay, this is enhancement event. Okay, file download. What is outbound click? Let's say your website linked to external website. It's not belong to your domain. Let's say your domain is iceinta.com, right? If your website is a link to another website, like link to my website, this is .com. When people click on the link, they will trigger outbound click event. So you need to know, then you will know in your report how many people click on the link. This is go out from your website. This is outbound click. Okay, site search. If your website have an internal search option, right? Like most of the e-commerce, they have a search option, right? E-commerce website, they have a search option. Then you can turn on this site search event. Okay, this site search event. File download. This is simple. Let's say you have a PDF in your website. You want to track how many people download the PDF. Let's say you have a catalog, you have a service catalog in PDF, then you can put it in your website. People click on the link, then you will have this file download event. Okay, video is a YouTube. Okay, you put a YouTube, then the YouTube must using this API, like here mentioned. Okay, using the JavaScript supported API. Only then the YouTube event will be captured in your Google Analytics. Okay, this is all our enhancement event. You can turn on or turn off, right? Turn on, turn off. Okay, about click, then you save it. Okay, that's all about this enhancement event. Okay, that's all about this enhancement measurement event. So far, so good.
It's better to turn on.
It depends on your business. Let's say if you have scroll, you want to track scroll, then you turn it on. For scroll, okay. If you want to track how many scroll until 90% of your web page, then turn it on. Outbound click, yes, of course, you download it. You can turn it on, outbound click, because you want to know how many people click away from your website, then you can turn on outbound click. But if your website don't have any external link, then no point lah. Okay, site search. If your website have a search option, then you turn it on. Most of the website they don't have site search, then you just turn it off. File download, okay, you can turn it on. Video engagement, if your website have video, and then using the JavaScript API, then you turn it on. Okay. Okay, that's all about this event. Later we will come back for this recommended event. Custom event, I already tell you about the custom tracking. Let's say you want to know a specific button. Okay, let's say if your website have this button, WhatsApp button, you want to know how many people click on this button, this using what event? You have to use custom event. Custom event, you need to get your website developer to do it for you. Otherwise, Google Analytics, they don't have this kind of information. Okay. Say your website, WhatsApp you have, right? Okay, WhatsApp.link. You want to know how many people come to your website and then click on this link button, then you need to use a custom event. If you ask your website developer to do it for you, depend on how your working relationship with them. They may ask for some payment, because they need to do job also. Yeah. Okay. But like all this very important. Like this one. Why your button cannot click on? Call us, cannot click. So you need to ask them to change, make it clickable lah. People just click and then call. I don't know whether if you go to some of the browser, they automatic will change it to the clickable one. But usually you can make it clickable like what we do. Right? Our telephone, it can be clickable. Contact us. Okay. Bit slow. Okay, like all this phone button, you see, our phone button is clickable because when user browse the website using the phone, Android phone, they will automatically allow the visitor to call from their mobile phone. So it's very convenient for them to call you or WhatsApp you. But not many people like to call. Usually they will WhatsApp you. Nowadays, a lot of people are quite shy although they will call. Unless very urgent, they will call it. But why not? When you create your website, make sure the button is callable. It's clickable for them to call. It's a convenient, just one click away to call you. Okay, so we will come back later after lunch to talk more about the recommended event and more about the custom event. Okay, so now already 12:15, 12:10. Okay, so after lunch, we come back about 1:15. Okay, 1 hour 1:15 1点收回来 OK 吗 Sunny? Okay, now we go for lunch. We stop for lunch first and then we come back at 1:15. That's how you know where to go for lunch, right? Oh, I would. Sometimes I got for lunch, sometimes no. 全身是免吃冷的。 Sunny, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay, so taken your lunch, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So we can continue now. So far, do you all have any question? Aisa, Elsa, any question? Sunny, okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's continue our course. For the afternoon session, we try to cover whatever we need to cover today. If we can finish earlier, then we can stop earlier. Then we continue the part 2 on next week. Okay. Okay, so for the GA4 to collect and process the data, all the data been collected as event, right? As I mentioned, so we have 4 main types of event. One is automatic collected events. When you put a tracking code, all these events like page view, first visit, session start will be collected automatically. And then we have an enhancement event, which you can turn on and turn off based on your business requirement, business need at the data stream setting. Okay, some are recommended event. Okay, major type of event is called recommended event. Okay, so recommended event is the event recommended by GA, Google Analytics. Okay, so this will help you to measure your additional feature and the user behavior when they visit your website. Okay, if you implement the recommended event, you will get more useful response. Okay, so as mentioned, all this event is recommended like e-commerce event. Example is an e-commerce event. Okay, so all this event is recommended by Google. You can implement it yourself because Google don't know whether you want to implement or not. Because not all website is an e-commerce website, right? So if you're running an e-commerce website using the tools like WooCommerce, like Shopify, maybe some of the event, recommended event already been implemented by the platform itself. Then you no need to implement. But if you develop the e-commerce website yourself, you get your website developer to do it, they may not implement. In this case, if you want to implement this kind of recommended event, you have to inform the website developer to develop this event for you. Okay, so in this case, the web developer, the programmer also need to understand about this kind of recommended event. Okay, for example, e-commerce transaction. When some people purchase product from your e-commerce website, you want to have this kind of event at Google Analytics server. So you need to implement this transaction. So they have a lot of parameter, or we call it information, detail that you need to pass into the Google Analytics. So in this case, this information, what kind of data that you need to pass to the Google Analytics, you can get it from the Google support website. Okay, all the field that you need, right? Like product view. When people view and product, you want to know what product they view, then you need to implement this product view event in your e-commerce website. Okay, even add to cart. When people see a product, they add the product to the cart, but they haven't checked out, right? You can implement this add to cart event. Of course, this add to cart event, you need to provide further data, further details. Like example, what kind of product they add to the cart. Then in your Google Analytics report, you know that how many people add this product to the cart, right? So all the information you need to pass to the Google Analytics. Only Google Analytics can provide you the details report. We move from cart, purchase, and all these recommended event. A lot of recommended event where you can know, you can go to the Google support and then search for recommended event. Okay, at the Google Analytics support website, search for recommended event. Of course, it's still very much depend on your business need. Okay, example, I go to the website. Search for GA4 recommended event. Then you will see all these recommended event like generate lead, login, purchase, refund, search. All these are recommended event. It's recommended by Google Analytics. Okay, example, we look at this add to cart. I mean, when people go to your website, they add the item to the cart. Then you need to provide all this detail like currency, right? Like value. Okay, how much is the product value? When people add the product to the cart, you need to provide all this information. So you don't have to know about this one, but only what you need to know, you will understand there is a add to cart recommended event. If you want to implement this one, inform your website developer. Ask them to do it for you because you are not programmer. Right? So they will follow this spec. They provide all this information like currency, value, and the item means the product item. And then the product item, you need to provide the ID, the ID of the product, the item name, and some others information if they want to provide. If you look at this field, require mean you need to submit the information to Google Analytics. Otherwise, no means it's optional. Right? If you provide more detail, you will get more details report. Okay. So this one only one of the sample of recommended event. Okay. So if you look at this one, you will see a lot of recommended event. Even a login. Let's say when people come to your website, you provide a login. You want to know how many people log in to your website, then you need to implement this recommended login event. Okay. Like sign up. Let's say you have a website, then you provide a sign up form for them. If you want to implement this recommended event, you can use a sign up event. Right? You look at detail, then you can see what information you need to provide. Okay. Method. When they sign up, what kind of method they use? Let's say in your website, you provide two methods. One is using email to sign up. Another one, you can allow them to sign up with their Google account. Okay, Google login, then you can provide this kind of method. But this is not required. This is not required, so it's optional. So the required parameter seems like no need any required information. What you need, just provide this sign up event will do. Then you will know that how many people sign up to your website. Okay, all these are recommended event, but it's optional. You might not need to implement this one. It depends on your business and what kind of information you want to analyze. Okay, so you can refer to this one. Let's say for game, if you're running a game mobile app, then you can use this kind of recommended event. So this is not very general. This is specific to a website or a mobile app that you are running. Okay. So let's go back to the PowerPoint. Okay, so for this kind of e-commerce recommended event, if you are using those very popular or very common e-commerce platform like Shopify, like this WooCommerce, most likely they already implement this type of recommended event. I mean, you actually don't need to implement all this product view, add to cart, remove cart. This is quite general for an e-commerce website. They already implemented for you. Okay, so you don't have to worry. So long you provide them the measurement ID, your property, the data stream measurement ID, all this event will be available for you. Okay, you're using those general popular e-commerce platform unless you develop the platform yourself. Okay. Just for example, we develop a website for our customer. This one. Okay, this is a e-commerce website. They are selling those collectible toys, right? All these collectible toys. Statue is very expensive. Some is very expensive, some is not so expensive. Okay. Like this Batman. How much is this one? Okay, 14,000. This is 14,000 ringgit. Okay, so this is a product view. This is a customized e-commerce website. We customize to this customer. Okay, because their e-commerce is have a very unique requirement. They say because their e-commerce website, they want to allow pre-order. Means this product haven't launched, but they want to allow customer to order first. Okay, when the manufacturer release the product, maybe next year, only then they will ship the product to the customer. You as a collectible, as a person who interested to buy this product, you can pre-order from this website. One we call pre-order. So you go to the home page, you will see two options. Pre-order item, they have 104 pre-order. That means that all this product is not in the market yet, but it will be available when the product released by the supplier. But this website owner, they already pre-order from the supplier, and then they allow the customer to order from the website. Okay, so this is very customized. In this case, if we want to provide this recommended event, this is what I want to tell you, like product view, add to cart. Then as a website developer, we need to integrate this event into the Google Analytics for the customer. Otherwise, his analytics, he won't see all this event. He won't see all the recommended event. Okay, that's why I tell you that if you are running the e-commerce website, you develop the website by yourself, by your developer team. If you want to have all this recommended event, you have to do a customized coding. Okay, so you do need to know how the coding is being done. You just need to know that this can be done, but you need to get your website developer to do it for you. Okay, so any question about recommended event? No, right? So why we call recommended event? Because the name of the event, you need to follow whatever recommended by Google, right? Like the event name, add to cart. Add to cart, you need to follow this name. The event name must be add_to_cart. You follow exactly the same. That means you are using the add to cart, and then you also follow exactly the same data that it requires. Like add to cart, it requires currency. Yes. So you must provide this currency to this add to cart event. Right? You provide this currency parameters. This is going to be called parameters. So you need to provide add to cart. Example. Okay, this is example. Add to cart. So Google will provide you example as well. Add to cart event G10. Okay, so this one, Elsa, you don't need to know. This is for website developer. Maybe Sunny, if he himself is a programmer, then okay. So the name of the information for this G10 function is event. What event name? Add to cart. Currency, USD. You see, currency. They may follow this exactly the same. Currency. Right? Add to cart currency field. This will be called parameter, and the value is required. So you must pass in the value. Okay, value 30 USD, 0.03 cent. And then they got item. Item also need to others information detail. All this information the programmer need to pass to the Google. So they must follow all the parameters, all the event name exactly the same. Then only them is considered using the recommended event. Okay. Okay, the last one we want to discuss is about custom event. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Recommended event. Then the last one is a custom event. If all this event is still not enough for you, you want to create a custom event. Like example is a WhatsApp button click. Because WhatsApp button click is not a recommended event, it's not an enhanced measurement event, even it's not an automatic corrected event. You need to implement a custom event. Okay. When come to the custom event, you can put any name of the event. The name of the event, you can put anything that you like. Example, my website, our company website, we got this WhatsApp button. If you want to know how many click on this WhatsApp button, we need to implement a custom event. Okay, so the event name, you can put anything you like. Like example, for this one, to easier identify the event, we can call this event name WhatsApp us, right? So the event name that you need to use is, you cannot follow the recommended event, so we can use maybe any name that you like. Okay, we can use WhatsApp, okay, underscore us. So for the event name, we recommend you follow the name convention provided by Google, using the underscore for the separator. For different words, you use underscore. Why? Because you see all the event, either is an automatic corrected event or recommended event, they will use underscore for separation. So same thing, we can use event name for this one, WhatsApp us. Okay, let's say if your website, like this website, they only use WhatsApp. They got you WhatsApp and Messenger. They can provide you two methods, right? If you use WhatsApp, then if you want to track this one, how many use the Messenger, then you need to have another event name called Messenger us. Okay, right. So in this case, you create two events. For Google Analytics, there is a limit how many you can create some event. In this case, if you use up too many, then if you want to create additional event, then you have no more space. Okay, but we can combine these two events to become one event. Let's say we can use this one, we call it message us. Okay, message us, right? And then we can provide additional parameters. Remember, an event, you can have parameter, right? Additional information about the event. Maybe we can put a parameter called message channel or message method. Okay, if we are using WhatsApp, then we put WhatsApp. Or Messenger. So if you want to have this kind of event, in this case, we got how many events? One event only, right? This is called messages. Then we have one parameter for this event is called message channel. This is called WhatsApp or Messenger. It depends. So when people click on this one, make sure your website developer passing message us event name with this WhatsApp as the value for message channel. If they are clicking on this one, you have to inform your website developer, pass a messenger for this message channel parameter. The value for the parameter is messenger. In this case, in your Google Analytics, then you know that how many people message us. Let's say you've got 10 people in your Google Analytics report. I show you a sample report first, so you will have more picture about this one. Okay, so example. So we have implement this one as custom event message us, right? So you will know that from this date to this date, for the last 28 days, we got 528 people click on the WhatsApp button, click on the message us button. You don't know what button, but if you want to know, you can see more detail based on the parameter that we provide, right? So message channel. Either it's a WhatsApp or Messenger if you want to know additional detail. But for us, sometimes we just want to know how many people message us. We don't know whether they're using WhatsApp or Messenger, doesn't matter, right? Then we can just look at this value. How many people click on this one? Event count. How many happened? 528. Okay, so this is how this custom event can be implemented. Custom event means that depend on your business requirement, depend on your need, right? Sunny, okay? Okay, good. Okay, so this is custom event. You can create any custom event that you want based on your website requirement. Okay, so we understand how many event type we have for Google Analytics event, right? Beside the event name, Google Analytics also collect okay, so beside the event name, GA also collect additional information like user property. User property, okay, and event parameters. So as mentioned, event name is the name of the event that you put. We have a lot of event name, right? Some of the event is automatic created, some is enhancement event, and a recommended event, even a custom event. The name, you can put anything that you want for a custom event, okay? But beside the event name, some of the user property also will be collected. User property means the visitor who visiting your website. Some of the information, including geographical information, like where they are coming from, okay? And then what kind of device they use to collect, to visit your website. All this information also will be collected and then sent to the Google Analytics server. Only then you will know that, oh, this user, when they browse my website, they are using a mobile phone, which is an Android phone. Also, the plan of the phone also will be available for you also. If you want to have that kind of detailed information, also can have. This is we call user property. It's information about the user. And then event name, okay, like viewing a video, viewing a text web page. And then every event, they have additional information we call event parameters. Additional information that is associated with that event. For example, product name, product ID, and the product value, which I mentioned about add to cart, right? When they make a purchase, also you have all these product name. This is we call event parameters. Okay, last one is a conversion. It's a very specific type of event. We call either we call it conversion or key event. Elsa, do you remember key event in the Google Ads? Or do you remember about conversion? Okay, so it's the same meaning in the Google Analytics. The key events and conversion is a very specific type of event that mark this conversion as mark the event as a conversion. Like when they purchase from the website, it's a very important, which is what you want your user to do when they visit your website. Like they want to, when they download your catalog, this is a conversion. Okay, it's very depend on your business requirement. Okay, on your website. Later, I will show you how you can mark an event as a conversion. Okay, now we go for the next slide, talking about the example. Event data collection. Okay, this is example of a website. If you have this kind of website, of course, the automatic collected event when you install the tracking code on the web page will be collected for you. Right? What else information you want to collect from this website? Do you want to know how many people click on this subscribe button? Yes, right? Yeah, because this is important. So you want to know how many people share this blog post, right? Why you want to know? When they share this post, means that this is very important for them. So, and last one, of course, you want to know how many click on the buy book button. All this, you need to implement the event yourself. Either you follow the recommended event or using the custom event. Okay. If you want to know whether the subscribe is a recommended event or a custom event, it's up to you. All right. If you go to this event under the list, if you don't find a similar meaning of subscribe, then what you need to do is to create your own custom event. You can put any name. So long you put the name is any name, the one is a custom event. Okay. If you want to use a custom event, you need to look at the specific recommended event. The name is very similar to what you want. Here, we don't have subscribe, right? We don't see any subscribe. In this case, you need to implement your custom event. You can put any name that you want. Okay. Okay, so for this one, maybe you create a custom event called subscribe with additional information that you want. Let's say you allow people to subscribe to the newsletter as a weekly, monthly, or annually, then you can have additional parameter for this option. Okay, example. So event data collection for this example, we have 1, 2, 3. As mentioned, right? All this is a quite important event for a business, for this business. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, first, user 1 visits Alia's blog for the first time on a tablet. Okay, first time using a tablet. Read one of her posts, one of her blog posts, and subscribe to a blog, opting for weekly email. Okay, when they subscribe, they have an option want to get the email in the weekly, monthly, or annually. In this case, this user one, they opt for weekly. In this case, you can create an event name called subscribe. Okay, remember this is a custom event. Even available for you if you install a tracking code, you need to have a additional coding. You have to communicate with your website developer. Okay, event parameter, of course, you have one parameter called frequency. Okay, the value, of course, it depends on what user choose when they subscribe the newsletter. If they choose weekly, the value you need to pass it is a weekly. If you have addition like monthly or annually, then the value can be monthly, weekly, or annually. Okay? Some of the user property, which is automatically created by Google Analytics, like country, device, all this, you don't need to care. You don't need to tell Google Analytics. It will automatically created by Google. Okay, all this information were available. How they know country is Mexico? How Google Analytics will know? Will know our location through either your mobile phone, through your mobile phone. When you allow the location sharing, then they can know your location. Okay, if you're using browser, how they know? They can use the router that you will connect. Okay, let's say you connect using a Unify, using any mobile data provider, they can know the router where is the location. Lovely lah. Like just now, I access using a message because I'm using message, right? Actually, the message router is at the KL. It doesn't detect at JB, but at KL. But it's okay. It's not 100% accurate, but more or less the country is correct. You are still access from Malaysia, right? So this is how the Google Analytics will know your location. Device category, of course, they will know that what device you use. You using a mobile, or using a tablet, or using computer, right? Or computer we call a desktop lah. Okay, second, share post. Alia also want to know how users share the post, how many users share the post. Why this information is important for her? Because if they know that many people say this kind of post, maybe the blog he's writing is about maybe about animal, about any information that he written, she written, then she know that a lot of people are interested on this kind of post and they share it to their friends. Means in future, she need to write more about this kind of blog post, right? Otherwise, you write a lot of blog posts, but no many people are interested on your post. No, right? You're wasting your time, right? As a blogger. So this information also important for Alia. Okay, so she also collected this custom event. The event name maybe she call is a share. Okay. The additional parameter, maybe he use the content type is review. Okay, so this is depend on what kind of parameter additional information about the event that you want. Right? If you got a WhatsApp message us, then maybe it's a WhatsApp or Messenger or whatever option that you have. And then user property, country is Argentina, device category computer. This is automatically created by Google Analytics, so you don't have to worry. The last one is a buy book. Okay, buy book. Okay, so this one, buy book. When people click on this one to buy a book, so Alia also want to have this kind of event called add to cart or purchase. This is sample of event name, the value of the product, and then all this user property, country, device category, automatic created by Google Analytics. Okay, so far so good. Okay, next, some Q&A, knowledge. User interaction with a website or a mobile app. It can be measured by conversion, event, user property, or event parameters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Choose the most accurate one. Sunny, okay. What is your answer? You type in A, B, C, D. Conversion, event, user property, or event parameters. The user interaction.
Please see.
The answer is
C.
B, event. Okay, so Sunny is event. B, this information. Elsa, correct? A. Okay. Okay, why A? Okay, we go back to the previous slide. Very beginning one. The user interaction is measured by using sorry, có thầy có đó. Thầy có là, 你去哪里？thầy có là你问啊，我管不到你啊，这样子，我在 training 呢，过不到了，你去问那个，用你的 IC 看可不可以？你问 IC，你去他选过那边问 IC 看能不能过。Okay, sorry, interrupt a bit. Okay, so as mentioned at this slide, all the user interaction is created as event. Okay, so the answer is B. Even the conversion also one of the answer as well, but it's not accurate. Conversion is a very important event, but this question is asking about the user interaction in general, so it's event. Okay, if that event is a very important event, it's a key event, then the answer is conversion. So you need to look at the answer, what they are asking about. Okay, the user interaction can be measured using event. So as mentioned, you got 4 major type of event. Okay, in Google Analytics, we got 4 major type of event: automatic corrected event, enhancement measurement event, recommended event, custom event. All this is an event. Okay, so the user interaction with your website is corrected using event. Okay, second question. Additional piece of image information that can further specify the action of the user took. Okay, additional piece of information that can specify the action the user took. Okay, the keyword is action, additional piece of information. Okay, what is the answer? Event, conversion, event parameters, or user property? Which one? Elsa? C. Okay, Elsa answer is C. How about Sunny?
Parameters.
Yes. Okay,
C.
so you both
Yes.
have a same answer. The answer is event parameters. This is additional piece of information about the action The action with we will measure as event. That's why the answer is C, event parameters. Okay, the last one. Attributes about who is using your app or your website that can help you better understand segment of your user base. What is this information? Who is user? Okay, event parameters, event conversion, or user property. Which one? 4个 answer, 4 answer only. Choose one. A, B, C, D. Tikam saja.
User
Sunny?
property. User property.
User property. Okay. Sunny answer is user property. Yes, sir. You think is it correct? Yes. Okay. So because the question is about who. Okay. They help you better understand the segment. Let me understand your user base. So this is what we say. User property. Okay. User property. Attribute about who is using your website or app. Okay. So that's why it's user property. Okay. So we stop here for a while. Have a short break. We come back after 15 minutes. From 2 to 2:15. So have a rest first. Otherwise, this is quite tiring also. Thêm mà được. Huy很 technical 嘛。Oh yeah. Yeah. Slowly you will get used to it. But at least you have the idea about the information that you want. 这边
啊，
有啊
对对对对，
，weekday 我们在楼上，office 在楼上，这边 training center，这边有 training 才会用到的，meeting 啊之类，我们平时楼上。
从这个来的也能猜一下哈。
习惯了。40没有塞的话就半小时咯，塞的话40分钟、45分钟。
所以就比较塞。
星期六就比较 OK 一点，
没有，
星期六也是塞啊，我就星期六比较少来了。是，
很久很久。
你星期六做工没？有啊，没有啊？
哎呦，
真的啊？在福建那 OK 啦，静静。
因为我们都变得在哪边？
你很常来这边吗？上课的时候来呀，我也是比较塞啊。你可以走那个 town，走那个不可以啊，你是 Sutra Mall，Sutra Mall 要走到古代那边的。
你是等位置，位置。
对，我也是这样，因为时长不一样。
对对对对。
差不多啊，我比较少啊，他们比较多。我 Johnson 啊，Joyce 还有其他同事比较多。我这个 analytic 呢，是因为很多人其实他们不懂这个东西，所以比较少人要求要上这个 course，懂的人才会要求要上这个 course。这人甚至都没有 WiFi 啊。然后很多人上就上Facebook marketing 啊，用 Facebook 打广告啊，Facebook page 啊，他们没有 website，这个对他们来讲就不需要。
对，跟我这个很接近嘛，如果
我进不到了哦，因为你的 website 哦，你要把那些 code 放进去哦，你要可以 access 到那个 website 的 source code 哦。
因为我进不到去那个，
你也是进不到，除非你有 admin 哦，admin 看你的 website 是用什么做的，那个 admin 可不可以放这些 code，然后每个 website 的做法都不一样，你一定要找你的 website developer。然后我们如果有的好 access 到你的 server 啊，你的 hosting web server 就可以看一下咯。一般上很少会像我刚才这样子啊，每一面你要把那 code 都放上去了。通常他们会有一个 master 的 code，master 的 page 哦，你只要放在那边，每个 page 大多数有到 tracking 了，基本上是这样啦。
对，因为那就是 education。
every page 你要 track 的你都要放，除非那个 page 你不要 track，你就不用放。删一下啊，不知道2.3。那你觉得你上了那个 SEM、SEO 那个难还是这个难？那个更难？ 更复杂了。
这个 OK，那个
比较多细节啦。我这个比较没有这么多东西。Okay, Sunny, you are back, right? Okay, I hope you enjoy your short break. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so you have noticed about the event, the event that created by the Google Analytics. Now let's go for how the event is processed. In the morning, I already show you how this is processed. First thing first, the event data. Okay, along with the user property, event data include the additional information like event parameters, user property. All the information is created and sent to the GA, Google Analytics server, to process. If you apply some GA account configuration, then the setting will be applied. Sometimes you want to filter out some of the traffic. You can filter out at the GA account. And then Google Analytics server, okay, they will process the data, organize the data, and then provide a reporting for you. Okay, once they finish the processing of the data and the report, then at the Google Analytics website, you can see the report. Of course, you want to know when people visit your website using the browser, how the Google Analytics know about the user information. Let's say when I visit your website using the Google Chrome, and then tomorrow I visit your website again, how can the Google Analytics know you are the same user? Any idea? How they know you are the same user? You are not a different user. One thing is from email, another thing. IP address, it can be different also. Okay, so in the web world, in the web browser world, you want to know in the browser they store a piece of information we call a cookies. COOKIES. Cookies is we understand the cookies is like biscuit, right? But in the web world, cookies is another meaning. It's information about the visitor. They will store at the browser. Okay. So when you visit a website, they will store cookies at the browser so that they know that this user already visited the website. What website they know? Okay, for that website, the cookies will be stored. COOKIES. Okay. Website cookie. Okay, so if you want to know more about cookies, then you can check about the website cookies. But in short, description about cookies is just the meaning about some simple information which was stored at the browser when you visit the website. Okay, so in this case, Google Analytics will store a piece of cookie when you visit a website. So they will know that this user visited same website again next time when you visit again, the browser same website again. So using cookies. Okay, so long you didn't clear the history in your browser. If you clear the browsing data, it will clear the history, clear the cookies, see cookies and the cache. So long you didn't clear, this information will always available in Google Analytics, right? Okay, so how long it will available? Okay, when using the Google Analytics, they will store a piece of cookies for that website. How long it will available? At the beginning, I tell you the setting. It's called data retention. Okay, you can change the retention period for data you send that is associated with cookies. See, here you also see cookies. User identifier, advertising identifier, like you using the Google search engine, SEM, right? Search engine marketing, all this, they have an identifier. What is the identifier? Means it's a unique ID for a user who browse the website. This is called identifier. All this is stored in the cookies. Okay, so if you put 14 months, mean that all the cookies were available for 14 months. After 14 months, it will expired. By default, it's 2 months. That's why I say that the better is you change it to 14 months. Okay, so all the users who browse the website, the cookies will store for 14 months for that particular website. This is a Google Analytics cookies. Okay, one website that can have a different cookies. Okay, so I defaulting the cookies that I default here is Google Analytics cookies. Okay, so if you put 14 months, means that the Google Analytics cookies were available for 14 months. Okay, so within 14 months, is same user using the same browser to browse the website. So it will be treated the user as the same user. Okay. Okay, what if today my computer I share with my wife, browse the same website, this one. Okay, I use this website, browse use the browser to browse. Then my wife also use this one, browse to this website. You think the Google Analytics will know this is same user or different user? Same user, right? Because they don't know whether it's my wife or myself browsing. They will know it as a same user. Okay, so you must understand. But what if today I using another browser? Okay, this is Microsoft Edge. Okay, this is Microsoft Edge. I browse to the same online marketing academy, my website again. Okay, I have a Google Analytics tracking code on this website. So when I use Microsoft Edge to browse a website and I use Google Chrome to browse a website, Elsa, you think that Google Analytics server will treat this as same user or different user? Same user. Okay, Sunny, do you think it's a same user or different user? Sorry? I can't hear you.
I think it's different.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, Elsa, this is different user. Because if you understand about the cookies is specific to browser. So because Google Chrome and Microsoft Edge is different browser, that's why they will treat it as a two different user. Even if you use, even it's actually is the same user browse the same website. Still, in your Google Analytics report, you will see two users visited the website. Okay, so just give you some basic knowledge about how this will be collected. But don't worry, because your website, this kind of discrepancy, I mean, data is not so accurate. Right? Even I use two browsers, but I am the same user, but Google Analytics treat it as a different user, right? But don't worry, just a very minor part of the data. Overall, your Google Analytics data is still accurate. But just to let you know, this one still will be treated as two different users. Okay? Okay, another scenario. If you are using a browser on your mobile phone and a browser on desktop, of course, it will treat it as different user. But one thing is, now Google Analytics 4, if you log into the Google account, at the browser, you log into the Google account, let's say I'm using this user profile to browse the website, and then in my in my mobile phone, I also log in to the same account using the Google Chrome to browse, then it will combine and then treat it as the same user. Okay, so this is how Google using the Google signal. This setting also available, which we will cover later. You see under the under the data sheet, there is a Google signal which you can turn it on and turn it off. So if you turn it on, then it will try to unify the user. If you log into the Google account from 2 different devices with the same account name, browse the same website, they will treat you as a one user. Okay. Collection. Right. Under the data collection, make sure this is tick. Later we will cover this one. Okay. So long you turn on this one, Google will try to combine the user login to the Google account with the same email address to treat the user as a same user account. Of course, in advance, if you are your website provide user to log in. If your website provide user an account to log in, some of the website they give user to log in. If you log in to a specific website, then you also can inform Google Analytics this is the user login to the website. Then they will treat it as the same user if the user login into the website using the same account. Okay, the one is more advanced, just to let you know there is okay to do so. Okay, so we come back to the slide. Okay, you know that how Google collect and process the event data. Now, there is almost time that we need to go to look at the report. Okay, we have covered some of the basic information about the Google Analytics. So before we cover about the report, we need to understand two very important concepts. Two terms is very important. One is dimension, another one is metrics. Okay, what is dimension? What is metric? A dimension is a attribute of data set. What's attribute of data set? Also very hard to understand. Okay, no worry. It says describe the data. Dimension describe data means that it will give a decision about the data. What kind of data is that? They call dimension. Okay, in a data table, it represents each row of the data in a table. Okay, this one, let's say you have a report like this one. Right? This is the row of your data table. This is data table. Okay, this is your data table. Okay, what is data table? Means that you got column. You got column, right? Column. This is column. And then you got row. Okay, row 1, right? Row 2. Okay, this is dimension. Country is a dimension because country describe the data, right? What dimension is this one? Is a country. And then this is the dimension value. Mexico, Argentina. This is dimension value. Okay, so it represents each row of the data table. And then this is metrics like user, new user, event count, conversion, total revenue. All this is metric. Okay, so in definition, what is metric? Measure data. Metrics measure data. You will see the actual number of the data set. Okay, data set is represent dimension. So in general, it represents each column in the data table, right? Okay, so each column, right? So this is value. This is value. This is called metric value. Like, for example, how many new users from this Mexico dimension? The value is 1. So the metrics value is 1. This is called metric value. Okay. So based on this definition, is really not easy to understand what's mean about dimension and metrics, right? But if you look at this table, then more or less, you know, what is that dimension? What is referring to metric? The value of dimension and metrics are these two values. Value of dimension value, and the value of metric. It provides you the relationship between this value will create insight of data for you. Because without dimension, you look at this number, you don't know what is new user. You know that one new user, but means what? One new user. But if you got dimension, that one new user from this country, new user from Argentina, this will give you an insight of the data. So in Google Analytics, all the information that we collected, it will be organized in dimension and value and metrics. And there are a lot of dimension and a lot of metrics. We will go through it when we go through all the reports. But before that, you need to understand the concept of metrics and the information and the concept of dimension. Okay, here we mentioned every created event parameters, user property, GA automatic created a dimension or a metric for reporting. Okay, so it means that all the information, all the event data, event parameter, they will create a dimension and metrics for you. If you create a custom event, like we're talking about this one, subtract, right? Subtract event name is not a recommended event, right? This is a custom event. You create this custom event. If you want to have this available for you, you also need to create. Sunny, you hold a while. Hold a while. Sorry, Sunny, we got some people here. Okay, we can continue now. Yeah, here to install the sideboard for us. Okay, let's say you have an event parameter called frequency, right? Okay, if you create a custom event, you have an event parameter called frequency. You need to create a custom dimension for it. You need to create a dimension, a custom dimension for this event. Otherwise, you won't see this parameter on your report. You need to create a custom dimension for that one. Okay, so how you can do that? Okay, Sunny, because we have an installer come to install the sideboard, we take a short break about 10 minutes, okay?
Yes.
About 10 minutes, then we continue. Because they will drill the wall, then we're making noise. Okay, so we come back about 10:45 or 48 and not 2:48 2:48 because they did take some time to install. Sorry about that.
Yes, sir.
有看了2次才会好。但是我每次咳嗽了，咳嗽了，对。有些人怪好，习惯了。OK，等多1分钟。我跟3一讲2.48，还多刚刚好10分钟。你也好学啊，也好学啊，哇，
学到了，
是，
然后现在又是 AI 科技，
更多东西学不完了 IT。哦，不喜欢电脑，但是没办法，还是有用到哈。
就是我们尝试做一些不喜欢的东西，
对对对，
不学的东西真的去学。
很好的概念，很好的观念。Sunny, you come back already, Okay, we can continue already, Okay, good. We have just done the installation. Okay, come. So as mentioned here, every collected event parameters and user property, they were arranged by the Google Analytics into here. Okay, they were arranged in dimension and metrics for reporting. Okay, when Google Analytics want to provide the report, they will arrange this information into dimension and metric. Okay, so if you create your custom event, you're using a custom parameters, you need to create a custom dimension as well. Okay, how you can do that? We will discuss it later on. Otherwise, these parameters, it won't appear in your report. Okay. This is how this dimension and metrics will be arranged in the report. Again, summarize, analytics collect the store and store the data as event. Okay, event user interaction with a website or a mobile app that can be measured. Every event that can be measured, like a click, like a view. Okay, conversion is a type of event also known as key event. Previously, they call conversion, but latest, I mean, just a month ago, Google renamed this one. Google Analytics event renamed the conversion and call it key event. actually provide the same meaning. Why they rename? Because in the Google Ads, they're using key event, okay, for conversion. That's why they want to synchronize to make it the same meaning. In the Google Analytics, they also call it conversion are event that you are assign a specific value, like when people make a purchase or make a download from your website. Okay, this is now known as key event. Remember, when I mention conversion, is referred to the key event, a very important event that you want to measure as a key event. Okay, analytic report use dimension and metric. Whenever they want to show you a report, you need to have dimension and metric. Okay, this is how Google Analytics will organize the data in dimension and metrics. Okay, like this dimension answer the question like who, what, where are they coming from. Okay, where metrics will answer the question like how many, give you the number. Normally when you see metrics, metrics value is referred to the number. Okay, now before we go to the report, because so far you don't have a website or your website didn't collect any data. If you want to look at the report, you got no data, you don't understand the report too. But fortunately, Google have a demo account, which is called GA, Google Analytics Demo Account. You can access the demo account, but you administrator like, you only have a viewer like, you can view the report on it. Okay, you cannot make changes on the account setting. Okay, so later I will show you how you can access this Google Analytics demo account. What is this Google Analytics demo account? It's a fully functional analytics account that any Google user can access. So long you have a Google Analytics account, then you can access this demo account. It's a great way for you to look into the real business data and experiment with the analytics features. If you they will give you a lead and analyze access. You can read the data, you also can analyze. That means you got two rows. It will give you the analyze row. But you cannot edit. Okay, some settings are not available for you. You cannot change some of the settings. Okay. Use the demo account if you don't have an analytic account or your account don't have a lot of data yet. So just like in your case, right? Even you got a website, Elsa, but your website don't have analytics. Okay, you don't have data to see. But you can do this after you put your tracking code in your website. Maybe next week you got a few data already. Okay. Or Sunny, if he don't have a website, then he got no data at all. Okay, then we can use this demo account for reporting purpose. Okay, this is the structure of the demo account. Okay, so GA4, this demo account is a GA4 property for an e-commerce website. Okay, so this is analytic demo account. It got how many property? It got one GA4 property, another GA4 property, means they have two GA4 property and one UA property. What is UA property? Universal Analytics, which I mentioned is a previous version of Google Analytics. It's a GA3, also known as GA3. It's a Universal Analytics. So because before they have a GA4, it's a Universal Analytics, so they have these accounts. This property still remain there, but in future they will remove it because UA property no longer exists. We are actually migrate all our website analytics from UA property into GA4 property when they implement this GA4, because Universal Analytics actually is no longer available since July 2023, last year. Okay, it stopped collecting data. That's why you have to migrate to the GA4. Okay. So they got two GA4 property. One is for the website, okay, which is this one, shop.googlemerchandisestore.com. Another GA4 property, this is for their mobile app, okay, flood it. Google have another demo app game, we call flood it, but we will focus on this one only, on the website only, okay. Okay, hands on. Now you go to this website URL, or you go to the Google, search for GA demo account, and then you follow the instruction in the document, and then access the Google Analytics demo account. Okay, once you got the access, then you let me know. Okay, using your browser, search for GA demo account, and then you will see this web page, GA Analytics demo account. Click on this one and then scroll down. When the page is loaded, scroll down, access the demo account, and you will have an option to access the demo account. Got it? Okay, once you added to Google Analytics, then you can access the demo account. Can I, Elsa? Can I access the demo account? 就可以找到吗？Sunny, can you access the demo account? Are you able to access the demo account, Sunny?
Yeah.
Can I? Okay. So if you go to the real-time view, you will see that the website, the Google Merchandise Store, how many users are accessing the website. Yeah. Okay, so if you gain access to the demo account, at the left navigation bar, if you click on the report, then you will see a real-time report, something like this one. Okay, based on the description in this article, this Google Analytics 4, the website it comes from this Google merchandise store, okay, which is this one. Okay, you need to know that this website is a real website. Okay, it's a real e-commerce website developed by Google. This is belong to Google. Okay, you can purchase all these items from this website. It's a real website, and this one, Google Analytics demo account, is actually collect the data from this Google merchandise store. Okay, so of course, if you want to purchase from Malaysia, you need to purchase from another website. It's not from this one. This one only shipped to US. Okay, so now we understand. You can browse through this website for a while, like all these items, right? Then you will have more idea when we go to the report. Okay, for this website, if you look at this, you got two. One is for US, one is for Canada. If you click on Canada, of course, they want ship to Canada only. If you click on the US, it ship to US only. Right? There's one international one, but if you want to ship to Malaysia, very expensive. You want to buy. Nobody want to buy also. Okay. Okay, so this is a listing of the product category. If you click on the details, you will see the product detail. You can add to cart, add to wish list. Okay, which is a very common e-commerce website. Just like you are using Shopee. Shopee even more comprehensive, more complicated than this one. This is a simple one, right? It's a very normal e-commerce website. The one that we developed for our customer also having a similar function. Okay, you can add to cart, you can view the product details, right? You can view the product details, then you can add to cart, view the image. Our one's even more complicated because customer can have an option to pay by installment. Okay, this is pre-order. They can add to pre-order. Okay, and then go to the cart, the shopping cart. There's no item in the shopping cart. Okay, so this one having the similar e-commerce website. So if you are the owner of this e-commerce website, so you need to know what kind of tracking that you want to have for your website. Like you want to know how many people view a specific product. It means that when they view the product, you want to do a tracking. Okay, you can use the product view. Okay, as I mentioned, right, you can use a recommended event, like this one, view item. Means that if you want to implement this event, when people view this product, you need to have this view item event implement for Google Analytics. Only your Google Analytics will provide this kind of information for you. Okay. Okay. So far so good. Let's continue on the PowerPoint. So I believe two of you already have the access to the demo account. Okay, navigate to your analytics property. First thing first, you need to know how you can navigate to your property. Okay, and then how you can access a report. Get yourself familiar first. Go to the Google Merchandise Store and then look for the reports. At the left, you got left navigation, which you can see home, report, explore, advertising, and the bottom you will see admin setting, which allow you to access the admin. Okay, this is we call a left navigation bar. So you got home, you got report, you got explore, you got advertising, also you got admin. All right. If your Google Analytics account have a multiple Google Analytics account, okay, then you can change the account by select from the top account. Okay, you have so many, you can just search. Let's say I just want to access demo, I search for demo account. You see, you got demo account for Google Merchandise Shop. This is how you switch in between different accounts. Okay, for all the Google Analytics report, you will have this kind of option. Right? This is a report snapshot, which is an overview of a certain Google report. Okay, this is something like a dashboard, give you an overview of your Google Analytics account. You will see a dimension picker. Still remember what is dimension? A metric, right? All the data, the event data we collected, they were organized in dimension of metric. But there are a lot of dimension, a lot of metric. Then you can change the dimension by select from the dimension of metric picker, like this one. Okay. So what is the dimension here? Dimension here is the new user by first default channel group. So the channel group is the dimension. This is dimension, and then this is the new user is the matrix. How many new users from this dialect or organized organic search channel? Okay, so what I want to tell you at this moment is you can change dimension from this dimension picker under the report snapshot. And also, the second one is date range selector. This is a date range selector. Okay. You can view the report in a specific date range that you are interested. Okay. Let's say you want to view the last month, last week, or the whole year also can. Okay. You can select the report here. Default, by default, Google Analytics will give you last 28 days report. Okay, in the snapshot, is an dashboard, is an overview, right? At the bottom of the report card, report summary, you got the link to see the detailed report. Because this is just a summary. If you click on the link, then you can see the detailed report, like this one, view user acquisition. Okay, this one will give you a detailed report about the user acquisition. So far, so good. One, use comparison in your GA report. Okay, in your report snapshot, add the comparison for the following device. as mentioned, we got when people browse the website, they can use different device, right? They can use a mobile phone, they can use tablet and desktop. Now I give you a hands-on. Okay. The comparison to compare how many users are from are using a different device, either using a tablet or using mobile to browse the website. At this report snapshot. Okay, you can do it right now. Every report, almost every report, you will see this comparison bar. Okay, this is comparison, right? You can add different comparison. Okay. So I already created different comparison. That's why I have this one. I think for your case, you don't have, right? Then you can create new one. Search for device category. Match. Okay, let's say you want to look for tablet or mobile, then you just select the mobile. Right. Okay, you want to compare the mobile to desktop, create another one, add another comparison, create another new one, select device category.
Thank you.
Yes, Sunny?
No.
Can you speak louder? Cannot hear?
No, nothing.
Nothing, huh? Okay, if you have anything, you just speed up. Okay, now another device category you want to compare to tablet. Matching type exactly match. Then we select the value tablet. And now we got two comparison. One is for mobile, another one is for tablet. Okay, this is how we use the comparisons in a report. Remember, if you mouse over on the chart, also you can see the value, right? Tablet how many, mobile how many, and then this one is all user, right? You got three. You got three segment here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you got one all user. For this is all user, and then how many? Let's say all user we got how many? 3,809. On that day, on 15 itself, using mobile we got 831. Using tablet 637. How about others? Other maybe use a desktop, right? Or other device. That's why total are 3,009. That's are you okay? Are you able to create a comparison for different device category? Yeah, stop. Then you choose one. So if you want to create mobile, just then apply. Because you already set. Now you want to compare mobile with tablet. Take another category, device category. Okay, create new one. Then start with the dimension of device category. Exactly match. Okay. Tablet. Mobile, how you set tablet, and we apply. Okay, so now we compare. So this is the color code, green and orange, and then the blue is for. Again, sir, remember I mentioned that all the data collected by Google Analytics when come to the report, they were organized in dimension and metrics. Okay, so just now when you create this device category, this device category is actually is dimension, right? You see dimension. All this is dimension. Okay, age, gender, e-commerce, all this dimension is already created by Google Analytics for you. You no need to create all this dimension. It's already available for you. Okay, because why? When the user collect the data, the event data, they will know that this user are using what device to browse a website. In this case, they will create a dimension called device category, and then put the metrics, the value for that dimension. Okay, for you. Like this, mobile is the device dimension value. Mobile is a dimension value. Right? The possible value, it can be desktop, mobile, tablet, and smart TV. Depend on what kind of device the user use to browse the website. Okay. Okay, so device category is a dimension. And if you look at this one, user, new user, this is, of course, is a matrix. Am I right? Okay, you combine the dimension and metric, then you will know how many, what's the value. Okay, then you get the data about, you get the information, the insight about the data. Let's say in specific day, you will know that you got how many users are using the mobile to browse a website. You got how many users are using tablet to browse a website. Of course, the less using maybe a desktop, maybe a smart TV. Okay. Okay, so the important for you is to let you know if you want to compare the segment, you can using this add comparison. Okay, we can label it once you've done it. If you don't want, just want to focus on the all user, you can remove the comparison here. Okay, in this case, you will see all the user, regardless of what kind of device they browse. Okay, remember, using what device to browse your website for comparison is just example only. You can use any comparison that you want, based on the metrics or based on the dimension available in the report. Right? Okay, like age, like language, like browser type. Okay, operating system, platform, screen resolution, date and time. All this is available dimension for you to do comparison. Depend on how you want to analyze your data. Of course, before you can know what you want, sometimes you need to understand the information available first. Only then you will have an idea of what kind of information you want to analyze, what kind of information you want to know more about the detail. The basic concept is you need to understand the dimension and metrics first. Okay. So report snapshot, as the name implies, it will give you an overview of your overall Google Analytics performance. Okay. First one, it will give you how many users access your website based on the selected range. Okay. So we have selected last 28 days. Remember, if you want to compare a week, okay, let's say I select the last 7 days, and I want to compare with another week, also you can do that. Okay. If you scroll to the bottom, you will see a comparison because my screen cannot see. It doesn't allow me to scroll to the bottom. Your one can see or not? Back to my this screen, you hold person. Yeah, now, okay, here you scroll to the bottom, you see a compare, you turn it on, then you can click apply. So you can compare two periods, let's say from 11 May to June, and then from April 13 to May 10th. You compare two different time periods. Because if you look at data, you cannot compare, you don't have the kind of context of data. How well is it performed? Is it good or not good? I don't know, right? Unless you know the history. So if you put a compare within two periods, then you will know that is my current period perform better or not. Am I right? Okay. Okay. So this one, under the date range, you can select the compare. Okay, this is an overview of your report. It will give you how many users visited the website based on the selected date range and how many are new users, how long they stay on your website. This is called average engagement times and the total revenue. If you are running an e-commerce, you will see this total revenue. Okay, remember, if you are running a website without e-commerce, then you don't see this total revenue. Okay, this is 0. And then on the left, on the right, you will see the latest user who is visiting your website. Real time. So now we got 21 users visiting this Google merchandise store for the past 30 minutes. So this is real information. Then they give you a breakdown by country. Okay, right now there are 11 from US, Canada, India, maximum China. If you click on this one, you will go to the real-time report. Click on this link. Okay, inside, this is automatic created for you. if you have any intelligence information generated by Google Analytics, they will show the insight here. Of course, at this moment, don't have any insight. You also can create a custom insight. Where do your new user come from? Okay, this one they will show you how they come to your website, how you acquire the user, either from email, referral, organic social, paid search, or organic shopping. Okay, you can change the dimension, you can change the metrics. Section. Okay, if you click on this one, it will go for user acquisition and traffic acquisition. And then go by country. Okay, this is a report snapshot. It's something like a dashboard. So we will cover each report in detail later on. Okay, let's say your boss, they want to know this report every week. Okay, then as I said, as I mentioned earlier, you can share this report, schedule to send an email to your boss. Okay, click on this share this report. This is share the link. How to schedule. Okay, this one seems I don't have. Oh, okay, maybe this is a demo one. You cannot get the schedule report. Okay, if you use your own account, then you can schedule an email to send a report to your email. Okay, I use another one. Okay, you click on this share report in your own Google Analytics account, then I can schedule an email. Schedule means that you want to schedule it to send every week, every month. If you just want once only, then you use send email. Okay, so the report name is a report snapshot. Okay, you can put any additional description, enter the email. Let's say I want to email it to myself. Okay, you put this one, email to Johnson, 2%. Okay, so the date, okay, when you want to send this email, let's say on 9th of June. Okay, let's say I send it on every Monday. Okay, and then I want to send weekly. Okay, for how long? 12 months. That means every week I will receive an email for this report, snapshot report. Okay, in a PDF format. Okay, so it's very convenient for your maybe your boss. Your boss no need to log into this Google Analytics and then see the report. Okay, they will receive a PDF which have exactly almost a similar information like this one. Okay, they will have all this information in PDF. Okay, so this one you can try it out after that. Once you schedule this report, then you can modify or make the changes under the admin. And then you go to the schedule email, property, schedule email. Then the email will be exists here. So far, I didn't schedule any email. That's why it doesn't show here. Okay, under the property setting, under the property, schedule email. Okay. Okay, real-time report. Let's go to the real-time report. In your home, if you click on this one, the report card summary. Okay, let me go back to demo account. Search for demo account and then select the properties. At the second summary card, if you click on the view real time, it will actually landed you to the real time report, which is similar if you click on this one. Which you click on the report real time, same thing. So in your real time report, you will see how many users are accessing your website at this moment within the last 30 minutes. Okay. For example, user in last 30 minutes, user in last 5 minutes, how many users are accessing the website? Okay. Let's say I use my browser to browse the website. Okay. What's the website URL? Yeah, copy this one. Okay, got it. Okay, now we wait for a while. We go back to the real-time report. Let's see. Okay, if anyone from Malaysia. Oh, haven't come out yet. Right? Yeah, you see, now we got one user from Johor Bahru. This is me lah. I'm the one who visit the website. Okay. If you visit using your account also you will see more. Okay. Just how we don't have, right? So in real time, you can see who are then visiting your website from this country. How we can make use of this real-time report? Any idea? It's actually just show you the last 30 minutes, how many users are accessing. But actually, there's a useful of this report as well. Let's say you are running an offline campaign. The offline campaign I'm referring is, let's say you're running a radio advertising or video or TV advertising. Okay, so you want to know if your radio advertising or your TV advertising effective or not, then you can use this real-time report. Okay, let's say, of course, your video, you want to let the viewer know that, ask them to visit your website for more information. Let's say in your radio, you want to tell them, for more detail, come to visit my website, www.abc.com. So at that time, when your radio advertisement is been announced on the radio, then you can use the real-time report to see how many people are watching this, accessing your website at this moment when the radio advertisement is announced. Okay, this is how you can make use of the real-time report as well. Because otherwise you don't know my radio advertisement whether it's effective or not. Another one is, let's say in your Facebook account, you make a normal organic post. I'm not talking about the advertisement. Normal organic post in your Facebook or in your any social media platform, in Xiaohongshu, TikTok, or whatever, LinkedIn, let's say in your Facebook, the Facebook post. So why I use Facebook? Because it's easier for you to get the picture. Okay, I don't log in. Okay, let's say if you log in already, Okay. Let's say now in your Facebook page, okay. So normally when you're running a Facebook for your business, you create a page, a Facebook page profile for your business, right? I think if you go through this social media training, the module, then you will know about it, right? Okay, let's say I put a post, okay, I do a Facebook page post in your Facebook page, and then of course your post, you need to put the website. Okay, for more detail, visit my www.opticis.com, something like that. Okay, then when you post a Facebook post, then you can use a real-time report in your Google Analytics to see when I post a post in your Facebook account, how many people will access my website. This is one of the methods at that moment. Okay. Of course, the Facebook post is just one of the example. Okay. Even the Facebook post, you can have another tracking. Later at the end of the course, I will show you how you can track the social media post itself. Because this one, if you use a real-time report, it can be accurate, it can be not accurate, right? You don't know whether all the users are really see the post or see the advertisement and then come to visit my site, or it just they come to visit my website, right? Okay, so this is a real-time report. Okay, now we will go for more report. In Google Analytics, there are 4. Okay, actually it's 6. 6 major report. First is acquisition, engagement, monetization, retention, and another 2 is about user, like demographic and the tag. Okay, so if we look at this part, we already go to the report snapshot, which is an overview of your Google Analytics account, the real-time report, right? So now you look at this part, the second part, life cycle. What is a life cycle? Do you still remember your marketing funnel? Okay. At the morning session, we talk about marketing funnel. We got acquisition, we got behavior, and also we got conversion in the traditional marketing funnel. Okay. This life cycle is a measurement of the marketing funnel. Acquisition is something like awareness, right? How you get the data to visit your website, how you get the visitor to visit your website. Another one is engagement. This is for you to understand the behavior of the user when they visit your website. Okay, like how long they stay on your website, what page they view, all this is under an engagement. And then monetization, if you're running an e-commerce or you have specific conversion, is under the monetization, mean they make a purchase, right? That is a conversion. Okay, so this is the life cycle of the user journey in your website. Retention is another report will show you how well your visitor return to your website again, how well you retain the visitor in your website. Okay, so last one, the last 2, demographic is for you to understand who are your customer. They mean how old are them, like age. You can know their age. You can know their gender. Okay, so if you are running a specific business, let's say cosmetic one, so your target customer will be female rather than male, right? So this one will help you to understand your demographic of the user. technology, you want to know what kind of browser they use to browse your website, what kind of language, what kind of device, all these are under technology. So we'll go through all the reports throughout the course. Okay, before we continue, we have about maybe 10 minutes, about 15 minutes. We come back at 4 o'clock, okay? And then we continue the lesson. We have another 10 slides before we stop for the next week, okay? So we stop for short tea break, and then we continue at 3 p.m. 4 p.m. Now it's 3:45, 4 p.m. Sorry. You can make a cup of coffee. Okay, Sunny, you are back, right? Okay, let's continue. Good. Okay, so we will go through all this report collection. Acquisition, how you acquire your customer. Okay, this is called acquisition. This is acquisition report collection. Engagement. Okay, how well your content, your website content engage with your customer or with your visitor. Monetization, what is your customer shopping activity, okay, in your website. Retention, is your customer coming back? Are they a return customer? Okay, so before we continue, we need to understand some of the terms of the user metrics. Okay, remember that all the report in Google Analytics is organized in dimension and metrics, but for user acquisition, we need to understand the user metric. There are a lot of metrics, okay, organized by the Google Analytics in the report. But now we just need to focus user metric first. Okay, the metrics about the user, about the visitor to your website. Okay. Session, you will see session a lot. Session is actually very important in the previous version of Google Analytics. Okay, and then user. Okay, what is the difference between user and session? Session is a visit. When they visit your website, we call a visit. Also, we call it a section. Okay, a user, when a visit to your website, definitely there is a user. Right? One user can have more than one visit to your website. They can visit your website multiple times in the same day, same period, or different day, different time as well. Okay. Okay, so now you look at this color chart. Of a session as a container for the action a user take on your website. Okay, this is something like a container. This is a visit, or we call it a section. Okay, when they come to your website, they view the homepage. Then there's an event page view for the homepage. They view the second page. Okay, so there's an event, another event called a page view for the another page. Let's say about us page. Okay, on that page, maybe they click on the button. You track on the button. There is another event, but all happen in the same visit. Okay, event 2, another event. Let's say they click on the WhatsApp button. They click another link button. Okay, or they have a social interaction. They share a post in your website to the Facebook page. The one we call a social interaction, or they click on your Facebook page to link to your Facebook page, also is a social interaction, or any custom, whatever, or custom event. Okay, or to make a purchase on your website. All this happen in one session. We call a visit. Okay, understand? Okay, but a user, one user can have multiple visits. Okay, so just how I already tell you that how Google Analytics remember this is the same user. They remember using the cookies. Okay, remember the biscuit enough, cookies. Okay, then you know that Google Analytics will use the cookies to identify the unique visitor. Okay, they can use cookie, and also they will use your user account, your Google account login as well. Okay, to identify you are the same user or different user. Okay. Okay, so if the user visit your website, okay, okay, let's say now I visit this website, like, okay, I come to the home page, and then I browse to another web page. All happen in same section. Okay, one user, they do two action on the event, view the home page, and then view the apparel, this category page. Okay, so and then I do nothing. I do nothing. Then I continue. I minimize my browser. Okay, I do my others work. After maybe 1 hour, I go to the website again. I browse to another page. Do you think this one is a same section, same visit, or different visit to what happened on the 1 hour ago? Same visit. Okay. Sunny? Is it same visit or different visit?
Yes. I think same.
After 1 hour, it means I browse the home page and another page, then I minimize, I continue teaching, right? Teach you what about this Google Analytics, and then I come back again, I visit another page. Do you think the 1 hour later, the visit is the same visit to the previous one or different? Right? This is visit. We talk about the section. Same or different?
I think same.
You think same, right? Okay. It can be same, it can be different. Okay, let me tell you. By default, Google Analytics will take within the 30 minutes on the website is one session. After 30 minutes, if you do nothing on the website, after 30 minutes, if you go back to the website again, it will consider different section, different visit. So the answer to the just now the question I asked you, it will become different session because already 1 hour. Okay, it's a different session. Okay, how is the setting? In Google Analytics, under the admin, go to the property. The default setting for a data stream is 30 minutes. Okay, so you can change the setting as well if you want. but the 30 minutes is good enough. Okay, I need to check where is the settings. Okay, so under this data stream, the web data stream, you go to this manage configure text setting, then you will see this one. Adjust session timeout. Okay, you click on this one, you will see by default is 30 minutes. Okay, they mean if you browse the website, and then you stop browsing for 30 minutes, you browse again, you will consider different session. But if all the action you take on the website within the 30 minutes, it's still consider same session. Okay, you get what I mean? Okay, so my question, if I browse the website for 1 hour, okay, I just continue browsing, no stop. Even I stop, but I never stop more than 30 minutes. Within the 1 hour, still consider one session only. Okay, unless I stop more than 30 minutes, then it will create another new session if I continue browsing again after 30 minutes. Okay. Okay, so at what condition we want to adjust this one? We say that 30 minutes is good enough, but sometimes if your website, let's say I'm talking about Toast website, if you watching a video, right? Like what website give us to watch video one? YouTube and free website. I also cannot remember. China got a free website to watch video one, right? Okay, so if you watch a video, most of the video more than 30 minutes, so in this case, you need to adjust. Adjust it 2 hours per session, maybe. Because one video, let's say I browse the website, I browse the website and then I watch a video, it will take me at least 1 hour, 1.5 hours. So no point you put 30 minutes, right? So for that kind of website, if you're using Google Analytics to do tracking, you can adjust a session to more than 30 minutes. Most of the business website, you can leave it as it for 30 minutes. Okay, no changes is required. So these two metrics, user metrics, session and user, you need to understand it well. Next, report collection. So it's a set of report. All this is a report collection. Okay, all this is a report collection. Okay, life cycle will help you to understand each stage of your customer journey. Okay, from acquisition to retention. Okay, start from acquisition, okay, to engagement, to conversion and retention. This is a life cycle. Okay, user collection is understand who is the user of your website visitor. What is their age? What is their interest and device? Okay, why we need to understand their age, their interest and device? Why? Because it will help you on your advertising campaign. Okay, once you understand your user, you see most of the user when they visit my website, they make a purchase, they make a conversion, their interest is belong to this category. In your Google ad campaign, you can target this kind of group of user, right? Okay, maybe you will see the age of the user when they come to visit my website, who making a purchase is within this age group. Then in your Google Ad campaign, you just target, you will put more money on this campaign, target this age group. Okay, this will help you to optimize your Google Ad campaign performance. Okay, so we got report collection about life cycle and then user. Under the report collection, you get this report group. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All this is report group. Okay. Okay, now we go for acquisition overview report. Overview, when you look at the terms, overview means it gives you a summary of your acquisition report. Under the acquisition report group, we got another two report, user acquisition and traffic acquisition, two report. But overview will give you an overview, the summary of these two reports. Okay. So very simple. Acquisition report, it tell you how you acquire your visitor, from where they are coming from. Right? How the visitor know your website. How the visitor know your website. Are they coming from the organic search? They use a Google browser and the google.com search engine, search for certain keyword, and then they come to your website, or they see the advertisement, come to the website. All this information, you can use this acquisition report. Okay, like for example, you can know, are they come to your website by using direct access? What is direct access? They mean they come to your website, they just key in the URL. Okay, they open the browser, type www.abc.com. This is direct because they already know you. Okay. How about organic search? When they come to your website, they're using the search engine like Bing, like Google search engine, Yahoo search engine. They search for certain keyword, and then they see your website listed on the search engine result, and then they click on the link. The one is an organic search. Okay. Paid search. Paid search means that they see your advertisement. Simple, right? You pay for money. Okay. The one is a PPC, pay per click. Okay. When you go to your search engine, let's say we go to www.google.com, search engine, and then we search for let's say eyes specialist, this keyword. In Booking or Johor Bahru lah, Johor Bahru. Johor Bahru. Okay. Then you will see sponsor. They mean they pay money for this advertisement. You know that Vista, your competitor, Elsa must know them. Okay. So Optimax, another listed company. All this you see sponsor, means that this is a paid search. Okay, you advertise with Google search engine. Okay, if you scroll down a bit, all this is an organic search because it's not listed by paid search. Okay, like one, well, your one not bad, right? One of the organic search also. Okay, so if I click on this one, visit to your website. I click on this one. Okay, open a new tab. Visit your website. Okay, indaeyes.com. If you're using the Google Analytics tag, then my visitor, they will categorize under organic search. Okay, under this organic search channel, under the second organic search, how many sessions? So remember session again. Remember the word session, right? A visit. Okay, so others traffic like closed network, unassigned. Unassigned means that they didn't assign to any group. Or this is a channel group, session default channel group, organizers, leveler, organic social. It means they come to your website through the social. Organic social is not the paid social, organic social. And then a leveler. What's a leveler? Okay, if they come from your website from another website, let's say you got people, you got one of the people, let's say on my website, www.optician.com. We got a customer in my website. Then we got a lot of customers, right? We list all the company in our website. Okay, let's say I listed your website here. Okay, eyes in dark. They click on this one, they go to this content property. Okay, so if Google and if the content property use a Google Analytics, my visit they will capitalize as a referral because they come to the website by clicking on the link from another website. Okay, so the referral URL will be optician.com and visited content property. Okay, so this is one of our customer. Okay, so this is what referral means. Okay, closed network is another channel. Google automatic group the channel. If you come from some of the advertising platform, which is like advertisement network, that one is called closed network. If you want to know more the detail about this grouping, you can go for the Google Analytics support. It will give you a detail about which website they will group under this referral, which website they will group under the closed network. Of course, in general, all the organic search, let's say you're using the Yahoo search engine, you're using the Bing search engine, then they come from the organic, they will group under organic search. Okay. Okay, if you click on the report, this one, the link, you will view the traffic acquisition report. Here, traffic. Okay, any questions so far? Any questions so far? No, right? Okay, two things you need to differentiate in this report. You see, this one, what's the difference between this summary card, this one, and this one? What's the difference? These two. One is user, one is traffic. So do you understand the difference between the user and traffic? You know, right? A user can have different sections. If they browse your website more than one time, one user can have multiple sections. Okay, so that is the difference. So sometimes if you didn't really think about it, why look like similar, these two all got number. You see this one is direct, this one also direct, this one organic search, this one also organic search. Look like similar, but the difference, this is indicate the user, this one indicate traffic. Traffic means section. Okay. Okay, before we continue for the two report, user acquisition and traffic acquisition, you need to understand the two important dimensions. So, two important user acquisition dimension. One is medium, one is source. Okay, medium source is a dimension. Okay, you need to understand is Google Analytics. They capture the traffic by medium, source, and the campaign name. If you specify a campaign name, they will capture by campaign name as well. Okay, so 3 things you need to know. All the traffic in Google Analytics, they will capture as medium, source, and campaign. And then based on this medium, based on this source, they will group it in a channel group. Okay, this will be called channel grouping, right? You see, channel grouping under here. Okay, based on these 2 dimensions, source and medium, they will group the traffic under different channel grouping. Okay. Okay, based on the medium, source, and campaign name, these 3. 1, 2, 3. Google Analytics will group it under the different channel grouping. Okay, so if the source is the medium, the user come to visit your website is organic, CPC, referral, email, it can be different medium, right? About the source, it can be Google, it can be YouTube, and Gmail. Okay, let's say I talk about organic. Organic means that how the user come to your website. Source means where they are coming from. Let's say I'm using organic. I come to the website, using organic search. But it can be different source, right? It can be from Google search engine. It can be Yahoo search engine. It can be Bing search engine. Of course, most of the time it's user Google search engine because it's most popular. A lot of people using it. But it can be different. Okay? So if I go to your website using Yahoo search engine, and then I click on the organic link, then I will have a medium of Google organic, and then the source of Yahoo, because I'm using the Yahoo search engine. If I'm using Google search engine, then it will become Google and organic. Okay, so this is the source. Any questions so far about medium and source? It looks like sometimes you look at the definition, it looks like very easy to understand. But if you need to know the detail, sometimes you also confuse. What's the difference? Medium and source look like similar also. The last one is the campaign, is the name of and the ID of a promotion of the marketing campaign that lead to the conversion event. This is campaign. So as I mentioned, there are 3 important traffic source. One is medium, source. The third one is a campaign name. Campaign name is a customized campaign name. Okay. I'll come back to the campaign at later stage. I tell you how you can create a link with the campaign name to track the record, to track the visit. Okay, now we talk about the default channel group. Okay, the channel by which user arrive at your website. Based on this information, source and medium, Google will categorize the visit, either go to the direct, go to the display, or email channel group. All this is channel group default. Okay. If you want to know more the detail, you can search for default channel group in the GA Analytics support. Then they will tell you what's it direct, what's it display, email. Okay. Okay. Which one you don't understand? All this channel group, the default one. Direct, you know, right? Display, okay. What's the display channel group? What kind of visit they will group under the display? If you're running a display advertisement, you still remember what the display advertisement? Okay, example. If you visit to a website like June'2024, not June'2024, June'2024 okay lah, a lot of advertisement. If you browse the news, and then you will see some advertisement. Right? Some of the advertisement is from Google. Okay, like example, this one, it can be from Google, right? Okay, you click on the advertisement, and then they will land that like this one. Yeah, throw this one first. Throw this one. Okay, you see this is advertisement, right? This is advertisement. If I click on this one, it will land on the Adobe website. Okay. Or if my display advertisement appear here, if I click on the advertisement, it will land on my website, then the visit is considered a display. Okay? Because it's a display advertisement. Advertisement that appear on another website, we call display advertisement. Okay. Advertisement that appear on search engine is called organic pay search. Okay. Also we call it PPC lah, pay per click. Okay. You only pay when people click on your advertisement. Right, all this you will know that this is advertisement. This one also advertisement, APO, see, advertisement. So you understand that how when Google, what advertisement Google want to display over here? It depends on the bidding engine that running the Google advertisement. Google will decide what advertisement they want to appear on this one. Of course, as an advertiser, you also have an option to specify at what website I want my advertisement appear. I think if you go to the SEM, you have more information about that one. Okay, so come back to our PPT, our point. So what you need to know, under what visit, we will prove it under the display by Google Analytics. Email. Okay, what is email? If you're running an email campaign, you send a newsletter to your customer, and then in your email, there's a link for them to click and then come to your website. Okay, I'm sure that you receive a lot of email from Shopee, right? Shopee have a lot of link, click promotion. Then when you click on the link, come to the website, all the visit will group under email. Okay. Organic search, okay, then you know about it. Pay search, okay. Pay social. If you're running an advertisement on the social platform like Facebook, LinkedIn, and then when people click on the link and then land on your website, the one will be grouped under the pay social. Okay, leveler, okay. I explained the leveler just now. Okay, like the Genting property, they visit the Genting property for another website. The one is grouped under leveler. Okay, acquisition overview report. Okay, before we continue, some of the user acquisition metric, you need to understand. Okay, just now we talk about the dimension, right? 2 dimension. What is the dimension? For the acquisition report, 2 dimension. First is source, another one is medium, as well as this channel group. Okay. Now we talk about the metrics, because when you look at this report, then you will understand the report. Otherwise, this one will be very strange to you. Okay, new user. How we define the new user? First visit. All the user with the unique user ID that log the first visit event. Okay. As I mentioned that all the visit, all the interaction is captured as event. When they log this first visit event, then that visit will be grouped under new user. Okay, metrics. Okay, what is engage session in GA4? This is a new metrics. It doesn't exist in the previous version of Google Analytics. Okay, so you read the number of sessions that last for 10 seconds or longer. When they come to your website, they stay on your website more than 10 seconds. The one is called engage session. If the visit just land on your website less than 10 seconds, then they close the browser, leave your website. The one is not considered an engage session. Okay. or so beside 10 seconds, they have another requirement or have one or more conversion event. Remember, an event can be a conversion event if you mark it as a conversion or key event. Okay, so either one, if they come to your website less than 10 seconds, but they have a conversion event happen on your website, it's still considered an engaged session. Or another condition, they view 2 or more pages on your website. Even though their visits less than 10 seconds, but they view 2 web pages, they want still consider engaged session. Okay, remember a session is a visit. So far, okay? Engagement rate. What is engagement rate? Okay, this one mathematics. Percentage of session that will engage, that is an engaged session. That will engage session percentage. Okay, I mean the formula will become engaged session divided by total session. Simple, right? Let's say we have 100 of visit. Then out of the 100 section, 98 is an engaged session. So we got engagement rate 98%. Am I right? So if you look at the report for your website, you prefer a higher engagement rate. Am I right? The higher, the better. Because people stay longer on your website. They engage with your website. The one is called engagement. Okay. How about event count? Okay, so the number of the number of time a user trigger the event. Okay, remember all the interaction will be tracked as an event. Okay, even the first visit event, all this is event. First visit event, page view event, all this event. So event count the number of event the user trigger on the website. Conversion. Okay. The number of conversion event triggered by a user. Okay, let's say we talk about purchase. If the purchase is a conversion event, then is number of purchase in this case. Okay. Average engagement time. What is this one? The average time that user was in focus on the browser. Okay, so when they come to your website, okay, like right now, okay, I visit this website, and then this web page display on the foreground, right? You can view the website, right? So they will count how long you stay here. But if you minimize, okay, they will stop counting. So how long you stay on the website, this is what it means. Okay, so average means that the average per user, okay, for all the users. Okay, the next metric, total user. Okay, is a total unique user. Remember, we refer to the unique user who log an event. Okay, new user interacted with your website for the first time. It's similar with this one. Previous one, we also see the new user. And then we'll see this one, active user. Okay. User. In the Google Analytics report, you will see these two metrics, active user or user. What's the difference between active user, new user, and total user? Okay. This is a primary user metrics in GA4. This describes number of distinct users who visited your website. Okay, an active user is a user who have engaged session. At least one engaged session, they want consider active user. If the user totally doesn't engage at all, okay. So if you want to know what is engaged session, you go back to the previous slide. This is engaged session. This one, okay, this is engaged session. So if the user, they come to your website and have at least one engaged session, then they consider an active user. Otherwise, it's just not an active user. It's just one of the user under the total user metric. Okay. Session. Okay. So we talk about session already, right? Okay. So default is 30 minutes. You can change it. And engage session. There is the same definition. Okay, so now we go for the user acquisition report. This is a user acquisition report. As mentioned, is under the user, under the acquisition group. Okay, under this acquisition group, we have two reports. One is the user acquisition, another one is traffic acquisition. User acquisition is report about the user metric. Okay. Okay, let's go direct to the report. Under the acquisition, we go to user acquisition. Then this is the metrics. First, new user by the first user primary channel group, first user. When you see first user, it means that when the user visit your website for the first time,第一次, they are group under which channel group? Okay, you see this website, this Google demo account website, how many users? How many users in this period they visit the Google website using the direct one? A lot, right? That means this URL, a lot of people know about this website. Okay. Let's say if you go to Shopee, because you know Shopee, right? You just type Shopee on it, right? Normally. Shopee.com. You already know the website. It's a well brand price. And I go to the top website, Shopee. Okay, this Shopee.com.my. Okay, so if you Type the URL shopee.com.my, then you will go to the Shopee website. The one you consider direct visit. So if you look at this report, a lot of people, when the first time, you see, new user, first primary, when the new user visit the website for the first time, they are using direct method. And then some of them using organic search, 7,000 plus, okay? From May 11 to June 11, 7 of June, 7,500, they're using organic search. Then the rest using email, referral, or organic, okay? And then below, you will see a report table. Okay, in this report, for this check, you can change by week or by month. Okay, if you go by week, then you will see they will group it by week. Okay, from 12 to 18, May is 1 week, and then this is another week. You will see the user by week, because based on the chart, you can see the trend by weekly or by day or by monthly. Okay, so this one at the table, you will see the details of the user dimension and user metric. Remember, this is dimension of metric. Or this is what it is, dimension of metrics. Dimension, okay. And then this new user is metrics. You have an engaged session, engagement list, engaged session per user, average engagement time, event count. Okay, so you still remember all this? Remember, right? Because I told you already just now. Okay, in the PPT, I explained to you what is new user. Okay, what is a conversion event. Okay, you see conversion. Now, Google Analytics call it key event. This is key event. Okay, like purchase, add to cart, view item is key event, is a conversion event. Okay, so you will see from this dimension, let's say organic search, how many of them is new user? How many have an engaged session? How many engagement rate? And the rest of the metrics, like how many event count for conversion event. Okay, so of course, most of the time you get the data, you will prefer the highest the better. Right? They say more user come to my website. Is it good or not good? Good. It can be good or bad sometimes. Depend on your website. Okay, like your business, okay, of course that is good A lot of people visit my website is good. Right? But yet you still need to understand. So many users, how many are engaged session? If they are not engaged at all, they come to your website just for 1 second. If you are running a lot of campaign, means you are spending money without getting a good traffic. Okay. So you have to look at other metrics as well. So if you're running a website, let's say it's a support website. Let's say we talk about HP, HP support website. If you have a lot of visits to that support website, no good, Means your product have a lot of problem, right? People come to the website, look for support, look for driver, or look for any problems solving. Okay, so it depends on your business website. Of course, in general, the higher the better. We want more website user, more engaged session, the higher the better. More conversion event, okay, the higher the better. In general, most of the time is the highest number, the better. Okay, we talk about organic, social, and the paid search. Which one you prefer? You prefer higher on the organic social, or you prefer higher on the paid search? Paid search and organic organic search, these two, organic search and paid search. Paid search, you need to spend money. Organic search, you don't need to spend money. So in general, you prefer organic search higher. Also, we have organic video. Means that go to your video, maybe YouTube, okay? Without spending any money, they click to come to your website. That one is organic video. Okay, so that is user acquisition. Now we go for traffic acquisition. Similar. It's actually a similar, very, very similar report. But one is talking about user, another one is talking about the session. Okay, so you look at this report. Is it same? Same, right? Same like just the one, but this one is more toward session. Like direct traffic, we have 41,000 traffic. Traffic report, the session for this channel is higher than the user acquisition. Why? Because one user will have at least one session, right? They can have more than one. That's why if we look at this report, you need to differentiate. One is talk about the user, another one is talk about the traffic. So not only you want to analyze the user, you also need to analyze the section or traffic line. In this case, you see how many sessions are converted section. They have a conversion event. Scroll left and right. Okay, so you can in the every report, you see at the Google Analytics, you can change the load page. Of course, this one only have one load maximum. Okay, some of the report you can have more than a lot of pages. Okay, you can change the setting here. Okay, you can select second dimension. Let's say we talk about so we say that every session, every visit is come from the source and medium, right? Okay, you can select source and medium. Then you can know that how many are come from Google, how many come from Baidu. You see, some of them from even they group under the organic search. Some is from Google, some is from Baidu, right? Okay, so we go back to the first. Okay. Remember, here is a plus button. You can add second dimension. Okay, let's say I add source medium as session source. Okay, you will see that organic search, we got Google, we got okay, in this case you can go for second page, or you can have more page. Let's say I put 50. Then we have more view. Also, we can do sorting for each user metrics. Okay, let's say I want to focus on organic search only. Okay, I can do a searching by using a filter organic search. Okay, so I only focus on organic search channel group. Then I can see that under the organic search, some from Google, some using Baidu, some using Bing, some using Yahoo, right? This is their source, session source. So Because if we put under the organic search, we still don't know, are they coming from Baidu or from Yahoo? If you want to know more detail, then you can add a second dimension like source or medium to know more about the traffic. So yeah, for this one, we know that 100%, about 99% is from Google. Some from Baidu. Why you want to know about this one, Baidu or Google? Okay, remember Baidu also you can do advertisement on Baidu also. Okay, you also can have an advertisement on Bing, on Yahoo. Okay, if you are really running a lot of campaign on other platform, search engine, you can use this one to do analysis also. But of course, since we know that most of the users using Google, that's why we still running a campaign on Google. Campaign on Google, right? Because still a lot of users running using the Google search engine. So, are you running any campaign so far? Not yet. See, your competitor are running campaign. You have to make changes. Okay. Okay, so traffic acquisition report, I think we already gone through it just now. So this report will give you an insight about every session, every visit that come to your website, where they are coming from. Okay. Regardless whether they are new or returning, okay, they have a session. Okay. So if the user, we got new user, we got a returning user, right? Or active user, but visit, it doesn't matter. So long you are new visit or not a new visit, they're all under the traffic. Okay. Well, user acquisition report will focus on the first session. Remember the first session for new user. Okay, which exclude returning user. Okay, this is acquisition report for traffic acquisition. It's a similar, but remember this one occur only focus on the traffic, not only the user. Okay, this is on session. Okay. Okay, so we are done about the user acquisition. Okay, I think we will stop it for today. We continue next week for the rest of the report. Okay, so today we stop at 5 p.m. So, Sunny, are you good today?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, great. So we will stop at the user acquisition report, then we continue next Saturday. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, great. If you have any question, then you can write an email or WhatsApp to us, lah. Okay. So I would like to appreciate for your patience and thank for attending this course. We will see you next week. Okay, bye-bye.
You. Bye-bye.